Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. This is Indiana Holmes, broadcasting live from Disneyland, California, from Disneyland in Anaheim, California. Not from Disneyland, California, but from Disneyland in Anaheim, California. I want to greet you by saying, what a beautiful Tuesday live stream morning. Welcome, my friends. I'm happy to see you here. If you're just arriving, we're just getting started. It is a rope drop Tuesday. Rope just dropped, everybody rushed in. I'm gonna make my way up to Toontown to see if we can get on to Roger Rabbit's cartoon spin, because it always has a super long line. So let's get up there and see how it looks. Love walking up towards the Matterhorn in the early morning light like this. Is that just the most gorgeous thing? That and the castle, right? Just the most gorgeous. If you're new to Indiana Holmes, please say hello in the chat. Introduce yourself. Let us know what city, state, or country you are watching from. We're all friends here on the Indiana Holmes YouTube channel, and it's fun to get to know each other a little bit and build this community. Look at that, isn't that awesome? What a sight. What a sight, the Matterhorn. Just right between these beautiful hedges. Over here is Pixie Hollow. Pixie Hollow right here, where Disney often has meet and greets. Today, the only meet and greet we have is this little duck over here, and there's some more ducks. But yeah, Pixie Hollow, you just follow this little path here. And right about in here, they'll often have characters for you to meet. So, let's head on up to Toontown, see if we see any characters along the way. When I got here this morning, all of Main Street was closed. None of the shops were open except for one. One of the smallest shops was open right when you come in. But other than that, everything else is pretty much closed, so there was no characters available for us in downtown, or not in downtown Disney, but on Main Street, USA. This is the side view of the building that houses Alice in Wonderland ride. Love that ride. Rode that yesterday and the day before. And I think the day before that. Today is our third day of live streaming in a row. We will be back here tomorrow for a fourth day, trying to get all of our visits into Disneyland before the rain comes on Wednesday evening. There's the Matterhorn. Bobsleds right over there. If you want to get wet early in the morning, this is the place to go. And there are a lot of people already over there in line. They want to ride that bobsled. They want to see that abominable snowman up there on the Matterhorn. Welcome, 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 my friends. You have found me. Indiana Holmes right here, reporting to you from Disneyland and taking you along on all of the rides, attractions, and experiences at Disneyland. It looks like they've got scaffolding up over there now or maybe they're taking the scaffolding down from It's a Small World. That has been closed down now for over a month. They're taking down, or they were, hopefully they're done by now, taking down the holiday decorations, Christmas decorations inside, and probably the lights on the outside, and changing them out. I don't see anybody in the chat yet. You guys are awfully shy this morning. Hopefully you'll pop up and say hello. It's nice to know who we have with us. Just gonna stop right here real quick. Just make sure that the chat is working. Should be working. Ah, there we go. Ah, Minnie Stitchy. 2 more days till Small World is open. All right, thank you for checking on that, Minnie Stitchy. I appreciate that. 2 more days, so let's see, does that mean it's gonna open on Friday? Let's see, today's Tuesday, so Wednesday and Thursday. So it sounds like it's gonna open on Friday. That would be about the same as the railroad, I believe. I believe I have a reservation for Friday. However, if it's super pouring rain, I'm not sure I'm gonna come, but we'll see. I'll be here tomorrow for sure, and then the rain's supposed to start tomorrow night. It's supposed to rain. Good morning. One of our railroad engineers. All right, I see people standing, cast members standing out in front of Roger Rabbit's Cartoon Spin. So we're gonna get started off with that. So I love that ride, and it's always so busy that I never end up standing in the 45-minute to 1 hour line to go on it. Good morning, gentlemen. How are you? All right, here we go. Thursday the 6th. Okay. Well, I don't think I'll be coming on Thursday the 6th just because that's looking like it's going to be a heavily rainy day. But we'll check. We'll keep an eye on it. Here's the call board. Warm up. Dog tricks. Always ballet. Card tricks. Hawaiian Rhapsody. Do it right. Do right. And the finale.
No sign of a weaver. Almost got that hold of it all mixed up.
So Minnie Stitchy, I counted up the rides yesterday, and now I can't remember actually, but it was either 11 or 12 rides. And that didn't count the, that doesn't count the Enchanted Tiki Room.
All citizens of Mickey's Toontown are at great risk to life, limb, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness.
You can say that again.
All citizens of Mickey's Toontown are at great risk to life, limb, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. And have a nice day.
What are you kidding me?
This is the part, this queue is really dark in here, and it can feel really claustrophobic when it's packed in here with people. So I never do this ride when it's super busy. The dip, they're making the dip. The terrible, noxious, poisonous dip that is death to all tunes that come in contact with it. So we want to stay away from that. Danger, danger, keep out. Yeah, 6 hours of streaming. See if we can do that again today. And here's the fantastic crew members. Alrighty. We are ready to go, guys. Green disgusting dip, absolutely. Alright, this is car number 19A. Looks like it will be our car. Thank you. Awesome, here we go, guys. Should be fun. Woo!
Here you go. Time for a nice food.
Holy smokes, Roger! We met there!
Just pouring the dip, boys, whilst I...
China shop. I love it. Going through this ride backwards.
Danger.
Good morning, Toshiba. Woohoo! Oh no, the powerhouse. Too much power. Danger, danger. Whoa, watch out, Roger.
Let go of me, will ya?
get me to get the door for you, Jim.
This is gonna hurt
There's
you
the baddies.
more than it's gonna hurt me.
This will make us better.
And the pink elephant. Ah, the weasel. The mean
How's
weasel.
about a little dip to end your trip?
All right, I think Roger Rabbit just saved us. Woo! Fun, fun, fun. What a way to get started. Good morning, Kelly Lang. Welcome. Thank you. All right, I think I was the first person to ride Roger Rabbit today. Started up in Toontown. Now we're gonna go to see the modern masterpiece of Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railroad. Ride number 1, Roger Rabbit. It's funny, I wasn't even trying to I wasn't even trying to ride a lot of rides yesterday. It just was so lightly attended here at the park. It was just easy to go on a lot of rides. I mean, what was that? It was like 11 or 12 rides before 2 o'clock. Pretty good. It's very quiet up here at Toontown, but my experience is that Toontown is quiet first thing in the morning after rope drop, because it seems like most people want to do Indiana Jones and the Temple of the Forbidden Eye first. A lot of them want to do the Matterhorn. Some of them want to, run right over to Tiana's Bayou Adventure. So it's a little quieter up here. Hello, 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 and welcome, my friends. This is Indiana Holmes reporting from Disneyland in Anaheim, California on a beautiful rope drop Tuesday morning. Glad to have you all with me. If our connection gets laggy or freezes, just refresh your app. Some of the queue here, some of the line building here has poor cellular connection. But once we get to the theater, we will have a solid internet connection. And once we get on the ride, we'll have a super solid. Yeah, a lot of people, you're right. A lot of people rope drop Peter Pan. Actually, I'm thinking of doing that too. But I did a lot of Fantasyland yesterday. We did Pinocchio and Snow White and Mr. Toad. So I thought I'd come up here today. And then I will do maybe tomorrow we'll rope drop.
Good morning, moviegoers, and welcome into the El Capitan Theater. For the eager moviegoers filling in the front row, please make sure not to have any hands-on or lean on that front silver railing. Friends at the back, those doors will be closing automatically. Today we proudly present the world premiere of Perfect Picnic starring Mickey and Minnie Mouse.
It's just a
Enjoy the
celebration
show.
of the cartoon characters.
Hi, Goofy. Well, the beautiful day for a picnic. Yep, we're off to the park. See you all there.
Nothing can stop us now. I don't know how. Let me try.
train. Excuse me, you there. Do you mind helping these good people into the cartoon while I fix this here locomotive?
Sure, Goof. Sounds like fun.
Thanks. You'll be back in a jiffy to pick you all up.
And away we go.
Keep your whole group together.
All right. I am my whole group. Good morning, happy cast members.
Oh, hey there, Runamuck Railroad Riders. Engineer Goofy here for your safety aboard.
Fantabulous.
Keep your hands, arms,
This is what I like.
legs
This is the reward for getting up at 5 in the morning. The reward is you get to just walk on rides, at least for another hour or so.
Thanks.
Hola pasajeros, durante nuestro viaje en tren, para su seguridad, mantengan sus
Just one.
brazos.
Take one, number one.
Thank you. Good morning, how are you? Thank you so much, I like yours too. Nice hat. I like it's kind of like a tie-dye thing going. Thank you.
When you can, a little one has to be, a little one could be on your lap as well if you like. Want to pull down that lap bar? Give it a wiggle, make sure it's locked, push shut. Is it okay, Fred?
It's a little tight. There you go, that's better.
Pull it down.
Yeah, there we go, somewhere in there, that's good. Yeah, we're good.
You're okay? Do you want a little one on your lap or are you okay?
He's fine. You want to be on my lap?
You got room?
There we go.
Perfect.
All right, awesome.
Welcome aboard, folks. We're ready for a relaxing ride around the park. Hiya, folks. Hey, yeah,
Sure you can look through our friends.
what is there waiting for? What is
Oh no! I must have hit that track switch!
It's a stampede. They're running wild.
Hurry, hurry, hurry! Step right up, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls.
Hot dog! There they are! Yeah! We'll be right there!
Oh boy.
We made it!
Nothing can stop us now.
Where did it go?
We have to stop them before they go over the...
Welcome, dancers, welcome. Come. It's so nice to see you. Come on in. Don't be shy. That's right. Everyone to your positions. Ready? And 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Oh, excellent! You're all waltzing so beautifully together. Now, let's conga!
Well, hey, picnickers! Told you nothing was gonna go wrong.
Nothing can stop us now. I am so
thing. It was just walk on. It was fantastic. I'm tempted to get a sweatshirt here. Let's see what they have. Let's see, this one's pretty cool. Just checking these sweatshirts out. 65 bucks for a sweatshirt. Seems kind of spirit. This is kind of like a t-shirt. Ooh, 70 bucks. Why so much money, Disney? Why? These are cool too. Mystery price. They don't say. And those are cool. It's hard to choose. I wanted to do some shopping this morning when I first got here, but none of the shops were open except for one, and they had a very limited selection of things. Classic Mickey's Runaway Railroad shirt. I love this, but I have a unfortunate history with white shirts. It seems like any kind of food that could possibly get on me always gets on me when I'm wearing a white shirt. Ooh, this is really cool. I wish this was in long sleeve. That is really nice. I know Disney is not cheap, but you know, I did hear over the weekend that the Target on Harbor Boulevard, which is just down the street, like a mile from here, has a ton of Disney, official Disney merchandise, like at half the price of what you pay in the park. So I want to try and get over there and shop there, but obviously they're not open this early. And when I'm on my way home, a lot of times I'm barn sour. I just want to get back to the barn. But I don't know, maybe today after I leave the park, I'll stop by there and check it out. I have a ton of, well, I shouldn't say a ton, that's not, it's not realistic. I have like 5 or 6 Disney, like what would you call them? Like Letterman's jackets, you know, those classic jackets which are wool. They have embroidery in the front and the back, and then have leather sleeves. They're really nice ones. I have a bunch of those from when Lizzie was working at Disney. They would have those very fancy Letterman's jackets for each film. And so if you worked on the film, you were allowed to buy one for yourself and one for your spouse. And they even come embroidered with your name on them. And so I have probably 2 or 3 from that. And then I purchased a couple of other ones too. One I love, it's called Ink and Paint. It's supposed to be named after the ink and paint department. From when they used to actually have an ink and paint department that painted the cells, the animation cells, the acetate cells, after the animators drew the outlines. And that has all the characters on it. It's all embroidered, it's all leather and wool, super beautiful. And then Lizzie and I have matching Letterman's jackets that are red and white and black. And those celebrate Mickey Mouse's birthday. And those are probably, gosh, like 30 years old. But they're in great condition. Every time we wear them, people ask us, where did you get those? Where can I buy those? And it's like, oh, you could have bought them here at Disneyland 30 years ago, but you can't buy them now. Look, Geppetto. And little Pinocchio. Oh my gosh. Pinocchio with the Matterhorn behind him. How cute is this? I like this area because we often find characters wandering around, because this is still part of Fantasyland. Hello, Geppetto, how are you? Oh, thank you so much. Very nice, Geppetto. Very good. I see you got Pinocchio with you. He's a real boy now, all because of you. Have a lovely day. SoCal Boy. Hello, SoCal Boy. Thank you for introducing yourself in the chat. Welcome, my friend.
We're signing.
Do you live in Orange County in Southern California near Disneyland, or are you more up in LA, South Bay, or parts north like the San Fernando Valley, or parts east like the San Gabriel Valley? I live down by the beach, but I'm originally Los Angeles, LA boy, born in Los Angeles, lived there the first 12 years of my life, then moved up to Glendale for the next 12 years of my life. Well, 13 years of my life, I guess. And then eventually moved down to South Bay area, the beaches. All right, just walking through Fantasyland. Whoa, there is already a big line for Alice in Wonderland. I'm gonna go check the line for Peter Pan. I'm sure it's probably gonna be 30 minutes or so. We'll check. Sometimes it'll say even 20 minutes, but when you look at the line, if you know the ride, you'll see that it's actually longer than 20. I usually never find that ride for a wait time of less than 30 minutes. Even if it says 20, it's often so big and long that it's obviously 30 or more. And I can already see a ton of people there. And it being in the shadow, you're going to be standing in the cold shadow while people in Snow White and Pinocchio get to stand in the warmth. Oh yeah, it already says 30 minutes. It is easily 30 minutes too. All right, we might have to rope dress. Oh my gosh, Captain Hook! Oh my gosh, Captain Hook! I see that. I see that. Oh boy. He's a tall Captain Hook. Check him out. So tall. Now this is we're off to a good start. We've met seen three characters already this morning here in Fantasyland. That is pretty excellent. Good morning, Chris and Tara. Central Valley, excellent. Hello, Kelly. Kelly Lang is in. Awesome. Toshiba's in the house. SoCal Boys just joined us. Just looking back through the chat here. Very nice. Don't be shy, everybody. We're all friends. Say hi in the chat. Let us know where you're from, or where you're watching from anyway. That is such a cool costume. It would be so fun to have that costume for Halloween and be Captain Hook. I wish they gave him a more scary hook though. Oh, look who we have over here. We have the genie. It's the genie. All right. Hello, genie. How are you? Good to see you, my friend. This is awesome, man. We're hitting the jackpot. We're seeing all the characters here in Fantasyland this morning. There were like no characters out yesterday. I didn't even see Mickey and Minnie or Goofy or Pluto down at the flagpole area. But we did get to see them in the cavalcade day before yesterday. I think that was Sunday. But yeah, this is cool. Super cool. I love seeing all these characters. Okay. I don't know if we should go on a... let's see what Pinocchio's looking like. Just because we're here and it's warm, the sun is here, we could do Pinocchio. Good morning, Flynn's Arcade. Good to see you, my friend.
Do it.
We're gonna follow this fairy and her little princess. In we go for an early morning ride on Pinocchio. I feel like I just did this. I feel like I was just here. All right. Such a dark ride, yeah. Pinocchio. It's sort of a dark ride, and it's got sort of a dark message too. Like, be a good boy or bad things will happen to you. You'll get sent off to the salt mines by Stromboli. Promises you a fun life at the circus, but the reality is far different from that. All right, we don't even have to turn right here. Usually we have to turn right over here, but we're just going straight through. Lucky Fan, what's up? Good to see you, my friend. We're getting our rides in today. We did 11 or 12 rides yesterday, plus the Enchanted Tiki Room. Today we've already completed 2. We've ridden Roger Rabbit's Cartoon Spin, followed by Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railroad. Now we're going to do Pinocchio. Don't go to Pleasure Island. I know, right? It seems like such a inviting thing to do, to go to Pleasure Island and have all of the fun that any real boy could have, but then in reality you pay a price because you are fooled by the evil Stromboli who just wants young boys to sell into the salt mines. There's all the characters. Stromboli, Wily Fox, Jiminy Cricket trying to warn him. Should have listened to Jiminy Cricket.
stay seated with your hands, arms, feet, legs, and sides.
Pleasure Island, big stagecoach taking you off. Those donkeys over there pulling the wagon might not actually be donkeys. They might actually be other boys. Think about that. Hello, Christian Sanchez. Christian in the house. Welcome, my friend. Ah, you, Christian, you are so kind. You guys help give me the energy to do this because I enjoy taking you guys along with me and reading your comments and having you also share in the magic here at Disneyland, even when you can't be here in person.
This is really quick. For facial contact safety. For your safety, remember to stay seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the car.
Thank you, my friend.
Here we go, the Puppet Theater.
Find a shop and lots of soda pop. Hi, diddly dee. An actor's life for me. Straight to the celebrity. An actor's life for me.
This will be your new
Here's
home.
Stromboli.
Hey, this way! Oh, no!
So, you want a good talk? And the price
Don't hit me away.
Hurry, hurry!
you floats going somewhere?
Watch out! Let's go! Well, we made it.
This calls for a celebration.
Thank you. All right, that was so fun. I love seeing those characters and reliving that story through that ride. Are you coming out here for Easter, Christian? Easter break? Track number 19. Whoa, I was trying to read Flynn's comment here. Track number 19 of the Walt Disney Records, the Legacy Collection soundtrack. Wow, Flynn, that is awesome. I love your YouTube handle, Flynn's Arcade, because that comes from one of my favorite Disney movies, the live action movie Who knows the name of the movie? Let's see who knows their Disney trivia. What movie is Flynn's Arcade referencing? It was not a popular movie. It was not a hit. It was kind of a box office bomb when it came out, but it then took on a life of its own and became a cult classic for sort of nerdy computer geeks, and has since had a sequel as well. There's even a ride in Disney World. We're going to Snow White now. We're looking at the unfortunate cell that she had to live in when she was having to take care of her sisters there. Tron is the answer. That is correct. Tron, one of my favorite movies. I watched that movie so many times once it came out on DVD. I think actually before that, when it came out on videotape, I watched it over and over again. I thought it was so cool. The problem with Tron when it came out was that it was just over the heads of most people, because all the characters inside that movie, once they went inside the arcade machine, were all components. Their names were components of computer circuit boards. The MCU, the Master Control Unit, all that stuff, the bots, all that stuff was computer geeky stuff. So geek boys like me, we loved that movie because we understood what they were talking about. Very nice. Wow, Flynn, Flynn's Arcade, you are killing it this morning. Thank you so much for all this knowledge you're dropping on us. Thoroughly appreciate it. Tron Legacy upcoming 15th anniversary in December. So is the Tron Legacy going to be another video game, or is that going to be a movie? Is it going to be, do you know if it's going to be, if it is a movie, is it going to be direct to Disney Plus, or is it going to hit the theaters? If you know any of that, let me know. Oh well, if it's the 15th anniversary, you must be talking about a video game. The movie came out a long time ago. This is Snow White, absolutely. I'm traveling the path of least resistance this morning. I was thinking of hitting some of the bigger rides, but hey, you know what? I'm in Fantasyland. I love Fantasyland, and maybe some more characters will come out to greet us. So I thought I'll just do the rides in Fantasyland to start with and get this party started. Welcome everyone, welcome to the channel. If you are not subscribed, please like and subscribe. Yesterday we hit a milestone. We broke 1,000 subscribers. I think we're up to about 1,032 or 33, something like that. So if you subscribe today, you will be adding to that, and it is greatly appreciated. Ooh, nice. I would totally go to the El Capitan Theater to see a double feature. I love the El Capitan Theater. Several of the movies that Lizzie worked on had their premieres at the El Capitan. This is before Jimmy Kimmel kind of took over that theater. And so they would have the premieres in the movie theater, and then they still had rooms, it's a little hard to remember now, but they still had a room or rooms to be able to have the after party, the party after the premiere in the building. That wasn't always the case. Sometimes I'm trying to remember which movie it was. I don't think it was Lion King. I think it was like Pocahontas or something. One of the movies, the premiere was at the, what's the name of that giant, down by USC, there's a giant hall there. Gosh, now I can't think of it. But anyway, they had at least one or two premieres while she was working that were at other locations.
Are you happy to see Snow White, huh? Well then, be sure you arrive safely. Stay in your seat. Keep your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside. And oh yes, watch those precious children of yours.
Our happy little bluebirds and our little squirrel. Shrine Auditorium, that's what I was trying to think of. Yeah, one of the big movie premieres that Lizzie worked on, they premiered at the Shrine Theater. It's actually called the Shrine Auditorium. It's down by USC. I think it's even owned by USC now. But it's a really giant event center and theater. And they needed some place that seated more, that was bigger than the El Cap. So one year when we went there, it was pretty fun. I remember they had us park there, and then they bussed us afterwards to the after party to some mansion somewhere in Pasadena. That was really cool. And the party was at the mansion. Ooh, that would be fun. Irvine Spectrum, Wednesday the 5th. Ah, this is awesome. Thank you for this. Thank you for letting us know about this. Liz Arcade.
I'll check it.
I do not remember Electronica. What was Electronica?
Are you happy to see Snow White, huh? Well then, to be sure you arrive safely, stay in your seat. Keep your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside. And oh yes, watch those precious children of yours. On your way now.
Escuchen, para que tengan un viaje seguro, permanezcan sentados con las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del vehículo. Y asegúrense de que tiran a sus niños, Oh, y también, ojo alerta con la malvada reina.
Oh, Electronica. I still don't know what that was, though.
Well then, to be sure you arrive safely, stay in your seat.
Some kind of celebration of Tron, I guess. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Away we go! The chipmunks are cooking up breakfast.
Now to take care of Snow White.
I'm home, it's off to Mexico.
was awesome. Awesome. That was so fun. I wish they had a Pocahontas attraction, like a Pocahontas ride or an attraction. I know they have Pocahontas that sometimes will appear in the park. All right, I'm gonna try. Let's see, how do we get into this? Oh, it's that way.
I'm so sorry.
No worries, it's all good. Okay, I'm gonna try Peter Pan just because I've been missing Peter Pan and I've been riding all these rides and I haven't ridden Peter Pan, and I really want to ride Peter Pan because it's been quite a while, but it says 30 minutes. The problem with Peter Pan is a lot of times you'll wait in this big long line and then it'll break down. This has happened to me multiple times. And then it breaks down before you ever get on the ride, and then you get evacuated. Not evacuated, but they close down the queue and they tell you, they first start telling you that you could stay, but then they eventually tell you that they don't know when it's going to restart. So, anyway, if you guys want to hang out for, oh gosh, it looks like it's going to be 30 minutes, hopefully not longer, then we will do this.
Right, so we're just in one little area.
But if you think it's going to be too long, you don't want to wait 30 minutes for Peter Pan, you can tell me and we could go do something else. I know, it's always my favorite, one of my favorites. I think it's one of everybody's favorites because, you know, you're flying above London and you're flying in the sailboat, sailing ship boat, whatever. But yeah, so that's why this line is always so big, because everybody wants to, or a lot of people want to ride Peter Pan. So we're waiting, Mini Stitchy. Lake Fan says Peter Pan is the best. Flynn's Arcade says Peter Pan always a favorite. So I guess with everybody's enthusiasm for Peter Pan, we should just stick it out and wait and try to ride it, because it'll only get worse later in the day. I was thinking about rope dropping it tomorrow morning, but you know what? It could be cold and drizzly tomorrow morning, and then I don't want to stand out here in the rain, in the cold and drizzle, so I might as well do it now because it's still beautiful and sunny, even though I'm in the shade. A little bit of the queue is going to be in the sun here at the moment. Hidden Mickeys on the ride, yeah. So anybody that knows of any hidden Mickeys on the ride, why don't you drop them in the chat so we can look for those hidden Mickeys as we go through the ride. Second star to the right. Welcome, my friends. If you're new, say hello in the chat. Let us know where you are watching from, city, state, or country. Please don't give us your exact address. We don't want that. Look at how beautiful that is. What a beautiful scene, man. When Walt and the Imagineers designed Fantasyland, they really hit it out of the park. And Disneyland itself has done a fantastic job of updating, upkeeping, painting, and keeping this land magical. I'm always amazed by the color schemes, the paint, the construction materials, all the things that go into these attractions here at Disneyland. That's my hope. I hope we can fly. Ooh, it's getting cold and windy out here now. So, we'll tough it out here today, expecting that tomorrow will be even chillier. I have been stuck on Indiana Jones and the Temple of the Forbidden Eye for like 20 minutes or more. I don't know if any of you guys were with me when that happened. It was like a week or two ago, maybe 10 days ago. We got stuck right near the end of the ride where the big boulder is rolling towards you and Indy is up above you on a rope. And then last week, I got stuck on Tiana's Bayou Adventure right before you go into the big last showroom. After the big drop, you're all wet, you come around, and then there is a big showroom where everybody is singing and dancing and all that stuff. And we got stuck right there, and there was no recovery from that, so they had to evacuate us off the ride. Let's see, where else have I been stuck? Trying to think. I've been stuck on Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railroad once, but they were able to restart the ride, so we were only stuck for like 5 minutes. Where else? I've been stuck on Haunted Mansion, but never evacuated from it. Just stuck for maybe like 6, 7, 8 minutes, and then they restarted. I've even been stuck on that where it's been stuck a couple of different times. But usually when Haunted Mansion gets stuck, it's not that there's a breakdown, it's that they need to load somebody with special needs. So, you know, sometimes they have to stop those moving cars and then, you know, get somebody on with a wheelchair or some other type of special need. Welcome, chick girl. You've been evacuated off Indiana in May. Oh, you even know the year, May 2015. Yeah, they don't want you to film anything backstage. Does Indiana Jones with Lizzie count as being stuck? Maybe, but in a good way, right? Stuck with the right person. I'm stuck on Lizzie. I guess that's the better way to put it. For those of you that are new to the chat, new to the channel, Lizzie's my wife. She was with us on Sunday, which was Adventureland Day. If you missed that and you want to see that, you can go back to Sunday's live stream, which was March 2nd, a couple days ago, and you can wind back that. I think it was about a 5 or 6 hour live stream, and you can see all the fun activities. 2,000 or 3,000 people dressed up in explorer, adventurer, Indiana Jones style, archaeological type outfits, including myself and Lizzie. I interviewed maybe a dozen or more people there, so that was pretty fun. We went on a lot of rides that day too. Got happy people here in line. Line's moving pretty quick, so that's a good thing.
She's very happy. Happy to be here.
Well, aren't we all?
Aren't we all?
I can't wait for the Disneyland Railroad to restart. I've seen the engineers doing test runs yesterday, testing out the railroad. I think they're opening Thursday or Friday. We'll see what happens. If it rains hard, they might not be opening on the day that they said, but I don't know, maybe the rain doesn't stop them. I have a reservation for Friday, but not for Thursday, but I might make a reservation for Thursday. It just depends on what the weather's gonna do. I don't wanna come if it's just pouring rain like really hard.
Hey, what roller coaster are you going to go on today?
You know what they could do that they never do here, but I guess maybe it would create a mess because people would be dropping food on the ground and leaving napkins and stuff on the ground. But you know, like when you're at the baseball game, like you're at a Dodger game or an Angel game or wherever you live, a Major League Baseball game, they have vendors that come through the seats and through the crowd, and they sell you things like hot dogs and popcorn and candy and ice cream and sodas and beer. It would be awesome if when we were in these big lines like this, if they had vendors that sold you snacks. I actually have snacks with me. I have peanut M&Ms, but I don't want to eat those so early in the morning. The only thing I had in this morning was coffee. That's what I usually have when I get up. I have coffee right away. And then I will either have a late breakfast or an early lunch sometime between 11 a.m. and 1 p.m. So I don't want to start off the day by eating peanut M&Ms. Yes, that's the problem. People will not be responsible for their trash, and they might litter. At a baseball game, it's expected you're going to litter. Everybody just throws their trash underneath the seats. They throw their trash underneath the seats, and you know, that all gets cleaned up at the end of the game. They have people that stay up all night doing that. Mola Ram is doing nasty stuff. Golly my, okay, Flynn. That's good. Flynn, you are sharp this morning. You have a sharp wit, my friend. I think you have had your caffeine. Or whatever it is that gets you up in the morning. All right, I see the flying ships just beyond there. As long as they keep flying, I'm a happy camper. There goes one now.
Where's your mama?
One of my favorite little things here in Fantasyland is this little guy right here. I love that. It's a little knight carved out of wood, or it looks like it's carved out of wood like a kid's toy on top of the Pinocchio building. Appropriate for Geppetto, right, and Pinocchio to have a wooden knight on a wooden horse. Very cute.
So now we know who lives up there.
Another thing I like over here are these clock towers. There's so many clocks. This one's very complicated. It has a lot of complications on it. Lots of gears. And of course, there's one up above our building here. All right, we're about to go in the inner queue where it'll be a little bit warmer. It's not cold. It's not super cold today, but if you're in the shade, in the shadow, it's substantially cooler than if you're in the sun, as you would expect. There's nothing wrong with being OCD. Being OCD could be a good thing. Especially, I'm kind of OCD about being on time. That's like the only thing I'm probably OCD about. I do not like to be late. I like to be on time. I get really annoyed with myself, even if it's not my fault, if it's traffic or something, but I get annoyed if I am even just on time. I like to be a little bit early. Yesterday I got here a little bit late because of traffic and because I got up at 5:30 instead of 5, so today I made sure I got up at 5, got into the park early. I was here about 7:45, and then the live stream couldn't start until 8:01 because that's what it was set for. Ooh, stuck on Disney. Christian said he was stuck on the Disneyland Railroad for 40 minutes. Wow, 40 minutes is a long time. Did they evacuate you off of that, or did they just restart it, Christian? I would hate to be like stuck on the Disneyland Railroad inside like the Grand Canyon or the dinosaur building, because those can get a little stuffy. And after a few minutes, you've seen all there is to see. Or being stuck in a completely dark place. Like, what was it? About 3 weeks ago, I was stuck on Pirates of the Caribbean, and it was like right before you go up the incline to exit the ride, you know, where it takes you back up to the top, and it was right at the bottom there before we got onto that like conveyor belt thing, and both just kept slamming into each other in the back of us, one after another after another. There's probably like 10 or 12 boats, and then we were just stuck, and it was almost completely dark where we were because we weren't in the part right before the ramp. We were in the part like probably 2 boats back from the ramp, right like where all the timbers are coming down and they look like they're on fire. So it was almost completely dark, almost nothing to look at, and we were stuck there for a really long time. It was at least 15 minutes, maybe 20. I thought for sure they were going to evacuate us that time, but they didn't. And of course, last week I got stuck on Tiana's Bayou adventure, and they did evacuate us from that. We had to step off the boats, and that's where I figured they didn't want us to film backstage, but I did ask, and they said, oh yeah, please turn your camera off because we don't want anybody filming backstage. So I made sure I did not film backstage. I put a live stream on a Be Right Back screen. Hi, how you doing? Yeah, that's how I feel. I feel like being on time is late. Being early is just kind of more respectful to other people and a better use of your own time too. And it's just less stress. You know, if you can be a little bit early, then you're not stressed out about anything. Ooh, you got stuck on the people mover. Was that in Florida? There's no people mover here. People mover here would have been like 25 years ago or so. I know the people mover in Florida is a much more extensive, longer ride. It covers more ground, more area of the park. Yeah, Florida. I know, I gotta get down there. Probably not this year though. Just before COVID, okay. All right, we're getting pretty close now, guys. A couple more switchbacks and we'll be there. So maybe we'll be lucky and it'll be less than 30 minutes. I wasn't keeping track when we started. Yep, there used to be one in California. It was pretty cool. I mean, it didn't do much. It just took you around Tomorrowland a little bit. It was pretty short, but it was really fun. It was a great way to see Tomorrowland from above ground level. Everybody that I know wants People Mover to come back, but they're just probably never going to do it because they would have to basically wall off and shut down all of Tomorrowland because those, from what I understand, those People Mover columns and roadways are not in the correct condition to be able to handle the ride anymore, and they might not even be up to code right now. You know, codes change. And then there's a whole weight thing too. You know, we as Americans have gotten heavier as we've grown older. America in general is heavier. And so the ride might not be prepared to take that on. Who knows? I don't really know, but
It's not very bumpy there.
as much as we'd like to have the People Mover come back, everything I've ever heard was that, yeah, it's never going to happen unless they completely reimagine Tomorrowland, wall it off, and then tear big chunks of it down and start over. All of the People Mover track is still up there. All the columns and all the track. We walked through Tomorrowland today. I'll show it to you. But all of it's still there. It's just there's no more cars, and the track is in, you know, has been left to deteriorate and stuff because they're just not using it. That's what I figured. Yeah, I think you're right. 15 to 18 months. I mean, just look at the Matterhorn right now. The Matterhorn and the Disneyland Railroad both have been down for over a month, maybe approaching 2 months now. And that's just for some general track maintenance, some repair of track, and some of the columns on the monorail have actual cracks that you can see, like cracks and sort of separating concrete. So yeah, I don't know when and if, or you know, if they're repairing that now or what's going to happen there. I think with the exception of Space Mountain and maybe Astro Blaster, with the exception of those two rides, I think everybody would be okay with shutting down Tomorrowland if they were going to really reimagine it.
Okay, why don't you turn the corner? I'm gonna put you down, okay?
And as much fun as I have in Autopia, you know, nostalgic. It's just sort of a nostalgic thing for me. But I mean, obviously, once you're an adult and you can drive, it's not as exciting as when you were a kid. So that is a lot of land over there in Autopia. A lot of land that they could do something with. I've even heard rumors, not rumors, I guess people's wishes that they would do away with Autopia and turn that into Avatar Land. It would be a good use of the space there, actually. And they could, instead of having the cars drive through there, they could have some other kind of new Avatar-inspired vehicles and just make it a whole experience. So who knows? I myself am not a big fan of the Avatar film. It just didn't like jive for me. It just wasn't my thing. Like I couldn't really get into the Avatar characters. I don't know, somehow it was just a little off-putting to me. So I know my wife really loved it. She's seen it a couple times, and the sequel, I think. But even though I don't really love the movie, I think it would be fun to have an Avatar Land. Just a completely different environment, different experience, different types of flora and fauna and characters. It might actually be more interesting than the movie. At least it would be to me. Well, hey, I think that wouldn't be a bad idea. There is still a lot of room over in Galaxy's Edge for other attractions. They were, from what I've read, they were supposed to have a third ride. The big, what are those things called? They kind of look like elephants, bantas or something. I forget what they were called. They're supposed to have a ride where you rode those kind of things, but then they didn't do it. I mean, it did cost $1 billion to build it, so it's probably just a financial thing, but they've got the space to do something. Yeah, a Tron Avatar, a new Tomorrowland would be awesome. I would be totally down with that. Although, you know, I do feel that even though there has been 2 Tron movies and there's an awesome Tron ride in Florida, I feel like those of us that love Tron are still in the minority. But that Tron ride in Florida looks amazing. I haven't ridden it because I haven't been down there since they built it, but that does look amazing. The light cycles. Good morning, Chelsea has flowers. It looks like we have a consensus here among people speaking up in the chat. Most people seem to think they'd be okay with having the Tomorrowland shut down if it was completely renewed and reimagined. So there you go. Just a few of us here having the same feelings. Well, this does feel like less than 30 minutes, doesn't it, guys? I feel like maybe this has only been 20 minutes and we're just about to board. Robert Sprite, welcome, my friend. Thank you for saying hello in the chat. We're going on, what is this, ride number 5 now? This is ride number 5. And a ride that we don't get to go on very often. Peter Pan, here we come. We're gonna get the kind of teal blue and burgundy red with green sails boat. Thank you. There we go. Awesome, thank you. Oh ho ho, here we go!
Come on, everybody, here we go!
There it is, Wendy. Second start on the right and straight on toward.
We're flying!
Ride Bayou now!
Relax, you Peter Pan!
Take that! Cast off for London! Pixie dust!
Coming, Captain!
That was awesome, but it was way too short. Oh my gosh, it was so fun. Thank you. I want to do it again, but I don't want to wait in that long line again. That was super fun. I love that ride. I feel like it needs to be 3 times longer though. Okay, let's see. I guess the only thing we haven't done here is Mr. Toad's Wild Ride. Might as well just do the whole thing. Let's see how the line is for Toad. Looks really short. It's like about a 10-minute wait, if that, maybe 5.
You know what,
Maybe, huh? Well, we'll see how it goes later on today. But that was actually pretty short wait time.
I've never seen Mr.
Where they're
Toad.
gonna have like
I've never seen Mr. Toad.
for limited rounds, they're trying to target your price and pick up all prices. I think because, like, for example, kids also. I think next week is the last week.
I know, the Epic Universe sounds amazing. Somewhat on time, right? Minnie Stitchy? Okay, cool. Yeah, I know. I haven't been over to Universal Studios in a long time. I want to get an annual pass for that and live stream that too. But the difference is over there at Universal, from what I understand, they do not really want you to live stream their rides. They're I guess, very touchy about their intellectual property. And so mostly you can really only live stream just walking around and not being in a ride. I'm not even sure if they'll even allow you to film on a ride. I know I've seen a few people do it, but mostly I've been told that you're not supposed to. Oh no, you guys don't have Mr. Toad over in Florida? Chelsea has flowers, looking good. I love Mr. Toad there with his green heart. Hi. Oh, you lost Mr. Toad in the 1980s. What did they put in place of Mr. Toad? You know? A little bit of elephant action back there on Dumbo. Oh, the only ride you can film on is E.T., huh? Adventures of Winnie the Pooh, okay. Well, yeah, I could understand that, because everybody loves Pooh. That's a really popular property. Journeys Outland, welcome my friend. Happy to see you here. Just having a fun time at Disneyland today. If you're new to the channel, please like and subscribe. Yesterday we broke 1,000 subscribers. I think we're up to like 1,033 or something. 35 likes, like that too.
And those inside, and do supervise your children. Have a jolly good fun. So when you look at that looking at,
very good, Flynn. Are you over in Florida, Flynn? Is that where you're hailing from? Seems like you know a lot about this stuff. We appreciate your knowledge, my friend. Ooh, yeah. Thank you for the update there, Minnie Stitchy.
welcome to Toad.
Okay, well. Happy to have you here with us, Journey Out Loud. Make sure you get your homework done. But enjoy the day with us as much as you can. Mr. Toad, looking so happy. Looks like he's looking up, looking for a fly flying around here. His tongue's about to come out and grab him a little snack. Yeah, one reason I want to get up to Universal Studios is I have not been to Hogwarts or
I believe that Chloe is fetching your motor car now. To ensure your safety while you're ready, please remain seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside. And do supervise your children. Have a jolly good ride.
It's getting noisy over here. It's hard to hear myself sing. Yeah. I like your hats. Nice hats. Yeah, I haven't been to Harry Potter Land, and I want to get up there and see Harry Potter Land. And I know I can film that, just walking around Harry Potter Land, but I want to wait till it's kind of a cold and drizzly day. We'll have to see how it goes. This week I think it's going to rain too hard, but maybe next week if it rains a little less hard. Nice sweatshirt.
Ensure a safe and glorious drive home. Remain firmly seated.
Absolutely, got to do that homework.
Arms, feet, and legs inside. Watch your children, and do try to drive more carefully than Toad. Ta-ta. Bienvenido a Toad. para su seguridad, por favor permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos.
All right, we're just about to load onto Mr. Toad.
Esperamos que disfrute del paseo.
Yeah, I'm hoping it doesn't rain here at Disneyland or in SoCal until this evening. We'll be riding on Toady here, red and yellow. Love these kind of Tonka toy colors. Just killing it here in Fantasyland. Ah, you're so welcome. So welcome, Terry. You know, when you go through Mr. Toad's Wild Ride over and over again, and you notice, like, okay, he's in trouble because he's a bad driver, okay? And he ends up going to court because he's a bad driver, because he's done something bad. And then you see, like, the bartender with two giant mugs of beer, spinning beer, makes you wonder exactly what did Mr. Toad get busted for his erratic driving, right? Hey, this is short. We're gonna do Casey Jr.'s circus train because we got a short line here today. Yesterday this line was pretty big, so I never went on it. But today it's shorter, and it is, let's see, what time is it here? 9:33. Yeah, yesterday this was line was all the way down back that way, so might be a lighter day today than yesterday, at least for the morning.
Everybody on their team, like see those pictures when they do
He doesn't cry, he says, wait.
Yeah, Team B revoked his driver's license, that's for sure. I know, those coats are great, right? I love the uniforms for some of the people in Fantasyland, some of the cast members, and also I love the different outfits the engineers get to ride, get to wear on Disneyland Railroad, and even some of the not engineers, but the
People left food in the fridges.
I don't know what you call them, the porters or the whatever the other people are called that just help you get on and off the rides. Those guys got some cool outfits too. Jen's Crochet's favorite ride. Hello, Kevin 082892. Glad to have you with us this morning. Get some rides in here in Fantasyland. This will be our 7th ride today, I believe. I was reading that after Disneyland opened, they had such large crowds that a lot of times people would not get to ride as many rides as they wanted to ride. And so Disney and park staff and Imagineers got together and tried to work out like what would be the number of rides that would make people feel like their trip to Disneyland was a success and was worth it to them, and where is that breaking point between being dissatisfied and disappointed with your trip to Disneyland and being really happy about it. And they arrived at the number of 8. They determined that if people could get on 8 rides and or attractions, that they would be happy and would have had a successful Disneyland trip and would be, you know, happy enough to tell friends about it and even want to come back. But less than 8, then guests felt like they were not getting the full value of their trip. So this is something that they've now built into the parks. You know how they can speed rides up, slow rides down. When the park isn't very busy, rides might be a little bit slower. But when the park is busy, they might speed it up. They might add more trains to a train ride or more cars to a ride that uses cars. And so this is what they've tried to employ or deploy or employ at Disneyland and the other Disney parks is managing the park and the rides so that every guest would have the ability and opportunity to experience at least 8 rides during an 8 to 10 hour day. I will try to not put you in a cage. I don't like being in the cages myself. It feels very claustrophobic, but some people love it. There they go. Casey Jr. coming down the track. Ah, okay. Gotcha. Is Donnie Land's wife. Very good. Yeah, we met her. We met her a few weeks back over in Pizza Planet. Yes, I would love to have single rider at Indiana Jones. Single rider is the bomb. It is the best. I can get on Smuggler's Run anytime, no matter how busy it is, and I am in a, you know, added to a flight crew and on the ride as an engineer, usually, sometimes a gunner, within like just a few minutes. Single rider is the best, and also on Matterhorn and on Tiana's Bayou Adventure. Every time I've been on Tiana's Bayou Adventure without Lizzie, I single rider it, and even when there's like a 45, 65 minute wait, I'm basically just walking on. Sometimes I gotta wait like 3 or 4 minutes, but not much longer than that. So I wish they did have more rides with single rider. Here comes Casey Jr. coming down the track.
We'll see which one we get. Watch your hands, please. Wait. We're gonna wait for Daddy. We're gonna let these go slow and wait for Daddy.
I think Disney prefers people pay for Lightning Lane tickets rather than having you go on single rider. Think there's still room?
Hopefully.
I can just wait. I'll just wait for the next one.
Okay, did she tell you to stop or keep going?
Nobody told me anything.
Right there then. Off the gates, please. Thank you.
All right, we're gonna wait for the next one because I don't want to be jammed into a box car in a cage if I can avoid it. I prefer to be in the caboose. Lizzie loves riding the caboose facing backwards. I like facing forward, so I like to see where the train's going. Yeah, Lizzie likes the rear seat in the caboose. I like the forward seat. I wonder if they're running 2 trains. Feels like they're running 2 trains today. I believe they have 3 of these, but sometimes they just run 1. Then when it gets busy, 2. There might be 3 of them. Yeah, the cage is just kind of tight to get in if you're an adult, you know? It's kind of tough. And it's not good for filming either. It's not good for live streaming when you're stuck in a cage.
I haven't been on this in so long.
Okay, I haven't seen another train, so maybe it is just 1 train. I don't know. Felt like 2 earlier, but I wasn't paying attention. Ah. I can understand that. I mean, it's just very unnatural for humans to be in cages, right?
All the way down, please go to fill in all that space. No longer a single file line. Please move all the way down. Please no longer a single file line. Oh, perfect. Perfect. Come on, you guys, watch yourself.
Yeah, it's no longer a single file line. It's a clump. We are 1 train's worth of people.
I can totally understand that. And I think we do just have 1 train here because we are waiting now. I love those boats. Yeah, those are the Storybook Canal boats. So we get to see all of Storybook Land from the vantage point of Casey Jr. But if you're in the canal boats, you get to see it much closer up. It's a different experience. Such a pretty day. Yeah, the Storybook Canal boats are really cool at night because then everything's all kind of lit up. And like this archway here is really pretty when the lights are on at night and you come through the arches. Very cool. Although I did see a Storybook boat, one of these boats gets stuck right before it came back to the dock, and it was like separated from the land by quite a bit of water, and they were panicking. I could see the look on the park staff. There must have been 8 or 9 of them. They were all running over, and I don't know what they were going to do because it was too far away from the land for people to like step off the boat and onto the land. They would have needed like some type of bridge or a gangplank or something like that. And these things are on tracks, I am guessing. I'm pretty sure they're on tracks, so it was stuck. And I felt bad for those people. When I came upon them, they looked like they'd already been stuck for about 10 minutes. And it looked like they were going to be stuck for a little while longer.
I know. I just hit anything. Because you don't want to touch that when it opens.
It's like we got on just in time because the line's getting a little longer behind us. All right, here comes Casey Jr. We're going to be boarding on this particular train. Number 7. Got some dragons up here on the Casey Jr. tender. Cool looking dragons.
Okay, we now want to open
behind the yellow lights.
All right, and away we go. First one off. We should be able to be the first ones to choose where we want to go. And I am choosing the caboose. Thank you. All right, it's caboose time, guys. I know, I love the soundtrack to this particular ride. I love it when we go uphill and it goes chugga 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 chugga. And it kind of sounds like they say, you could do it, you could do it, you could do it. Or we could do it, something like that. Oh, interesting, okay. I'm reading what you're saying here, Minnie. At 6'2", yeah, you're lucky though, dude. You're lucky you're 6'2". But that does present a few problems for a few instances. The Storybook boats are moving really fast today. Usually they're a lot slower. And that guy was really cooking. Through the tunnel. Look down at Fantasyland. And over here, now we can see the front of the train. A little bit of Storybook land down below. Walt Disney had a strong affection for trains, a lifelong love of trains. So this narrow gauge train here, Casey Jr., is one of the things he loved. He actually had a small train and small railroad in his backyard in Los Angeles. To let the neighborhood kids ride on it and his friends. Thomas, welcome in, buddy. You got to go on this ride. It's super fun. Gives you those childhood memory vibes, but it's still fun for us adults. And you have to pair it with the Storybook Canal boats too, because then you see stuff up close. I'd recommend doing these Storybook Canal boats though at night. That way you can see all these little villages lit up at night. Aqaba over here is really pretty at night. It's golden topped towers. Interesting, Terry. Thank you for that info. I think I have to wait for the cast member to let me out here.
Somebody, watch your step when you exit out, please. Here we go, guys. Watch your step when you exit out, please.
Thank you.
Yeah.
God, I didn't want perfectly. Oh, that's great.
Okay, they got it, love.
Bye, Kevin. Have a good day, my friend. Hope to see you again in the future. Casey Jr. That's right, Robert. We were just on Casey Jr. Railroad, the Circus Railroad. When you actually try to do all the Fantasyland rides, you realize how many rides are really packed in here. I mean, it's a given they're small and short rides, but it's kind of a good value. I mean, think back in the day when the park was new and we didn't have as many lands as we have now, and we didn't have as many attractions. You still got a really good value here in Fantasyland. Just going to take a look over here at Alice. It always has one of the bigger lines, but I'm going to check anyway. So I love the Alice in Wonderland ride. I just don't get tired of it. I don't get tired of any of this, really. I mean, I don't know. I'm just a big kid. I think it has something to do with the fact that as a child, I think I only came to Disneyland 2 times, and so I didn't get enough Disneyland. Oh yeah, this line is going to be short. We're going to do it. Let's do it. This is going to be 15 minutes maybe. Ride number 8 will be Alice. Thank you for that, Minnie Stitching. Minnie's keeping track of things for us today, as she always does. Queue Times says Alice in Wonderland's only going to be a 15-minute wait. This is definitely a light day today. I haven't seen an e-ticket in a really long time. I see people sell those old, unused tickets and ticket books on eBay sometimes, and they go for quite a lot of money, especially if you have a fully intact ticket book with nothing missing. But usually people used up the e-tickets, and then you only had some of the lower value tickets left over and sell those. Disneyland itself, from time to time, often will sell e-tickets in framed e-tickets with a little story or an explanation or a character or something on there, or a ride. And they charge quite a lot of money for those. I think they've even done some reprints, so not original, but recreations of the tickets from the ticket books. And of course, it's always the e-book. It's always the e-ticket that you find in those collectibles. Yes, they are expensive. You want to hear something crazy? You know how people collect stuff, right? And some of the most valuable things are the Disney artwork. So there was a time when you could still buy Disney cells, right? Because you have to figure movies, animated films are 24 frames per second, and they usually would draw on every other frame. So it'd be 12 frames, 12 drawings per second, except for if there was like some extreme action, then they would draw on every frame, which would be 24 frames. So in a movie that's 90 minutes long, you would have, I don't know, you'd have to do the math, hundreds of thousands, maybe, hundreds of thousands at least, cells. And in the beginning, they didn't know what to do with all these cells. They used to just throw them away when they'd finished the movie. I can remember early, I was a little teeny tiny kid, probably the first time I came to Disneyland. They had barrels in Frontierland full of animation cells. And I think they were selling them for like 50 cents or something. And they were the actual animation cells from the movies. One of my friends, her parents, both teachers, when they were going to college, they worked at Disneyland, and then they worked their way through college by being Disney employees. And even after they were teachers, they continued to work at Disneyland in the summers. They would just get the cells for free. They would just give them away for free, and so cast members could just take as many home as they want. And she has, I don't know how many, maybe 100 or more that just are sitting under her bed because she doesn't have, the wall space to display them and frame them and all that. But she's probably got a fortune, like probably tens of thousands of dollars worth of collectible animation cells sitting under her bed.
Okay, we're gonna go.
Wow, 5,000 comics, that is a lot, Flynn. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have a lot of space to collect a lot of stuff. The kind of stuff that we collected were like jackets and t-shirts and things like that. Mostly from when my wife was working at the studio, and occasionally they would award all of the, gift all of the animation artists something like a small maquette, which is like a small statue. Maquettes are scaled down or scaled up, however you want to look at it, statues of characters that the character animators use. They keep them on their desks to keep reference of the characters' scale and size and poses and stuff. And sometimes there's several maquettes that are showing different poses. And so, those become part of the Disney archive, part of their archive that they have. But they will make occasionally, or at least they did back in the day, they would occasionally make a smaller version of maybe one specific character and give that out as a present to all the animators that worked on a movie. So she would get occasionally stuff like that, whether it was a pin or sometimes it was framed artwork, different things you would get as gifts from the studio to the animators at the end of a movie. I don't know if they do that anymore. Yes, space is key, that is true. I need to do a big spring cleaning here coming up. I've got too much junk. There's the caterpillars. Caterpillar cars. Oh yeah, for sure, Journeys Out Loud, absolutely. Like, for example, the 1990s, and they were giving away or selling the bulbs. I think they were selling the bulbs from the electrical parade, and then I don't know what they did with all of the floats, but supposedly electrical parade, maybe some other characters added into it, and then it went away again. So I wish they would bring that back. The electrical parade was very special.
Mama, you should wear your Alex.
Okay, you guys, in the chat, if you could bring one thing back from the past that no longer exists at Disneyland or at Disney World, what would you bring back? For me, it would be the electrical parade. I loved it. Welcome everybody. If you're new here on the channel, please say hello in the chat. Let us know what city, state, or country you are watching from. And please like and please subscribe.
But then inside, it's like little plastic cats.
Oh, so they do have the electrical parade in Tokyo, huh? Maybe that's what they did with all of the floats. Maybe they sent them all to Tokyo. I haven't been to Tokyo Disneyland, but I understand it's spectacular, and I love some that are like plushies. I see Japanese people here in the park, and I ask them, where do you get those guys? And they go, oh, we got them at Tokyo Disney. And then Paris Disney is pretty awesome too. I have been to Paris Disney, and I have to say their parades and their decorations are like next level. They love their parades and they love their decorations there. Their seasonal decorations, I guess I should say.
To ensure a safe journey, you must remember to stay seated.
People Mover. Oh yeah, the Sky Ride. What were they called? The Sky Buckets or something? That was awesome. We used to go through the Matterhorn. We actually rode that with our daughters on the very last day that the Sky Buckets were in operation here at Disneyland. I think it was like the early 2000s.
Hiya, how many here? Okay, perfect. Hold here. How many here? Perfect. Thank you.
Alright, now that you're in, go to pull down. Push up. Now that you know all that, get up. Okay, go. Am I kidding? No anymore. I never take myself seriously.
Okay.
No, that's a yellow line, not a fine line.
You want me in this one?
Or never mind, that works. There we go. Alright. Now that you're in. There we go. Pull down, push up. Ready? I hope so. Go ahead.
in Wonderland began when I followed the white rabbit down the rabbit hole. All of a sudden, I fell. Down, down, down.
Oh, looking for the white rabbit? Well, see for yourself.
Oh, Mr. Rabbit, wait. Please.
He went this way. No, that way. And wait, it's a really important date. All right, good night.
And the sun is like a toy home. Never get to in the morning glory. The Lowland afternoon. They're weeds. Oh, this is ours.
I told you when this way. Hello, something? I'm not sure where I am either.
Wait, don't go, please.
You could try this way.
If she thought, since this is a thought
Her Imperial Highness, the Queen always remembers.
Goodness!
Yeah, Country Bears was awesome. I miss the Country Bear Jamboree.
I think today is my birthday too.
Haha, that was fun. Take it off, Terry. Okay, Terry. See you later. All right, that's awesome. We did all those rides. Alice in Wonderland, Pinocchio, Snow White, Mr. Toad's Wild Ride, and Peter Pan. Got to see Captain Hook.
That's how I can fight you.
Either way, if you're hungry.
Got to see Pinocchio and Geppetto.
A lot of straw. Yep. There's a lot of walking in this. Only Mom. I got knocked out. Huh? What do you want to get on?
All right, I'm gonna do Storybook ride because we already did Casey Jr. Got to see Casey Jr. from. Got to see Storybook Land from the Casey Jr. elevation. Let's see it from the boat ride side. Should only be about 15 minutes, I'm guessing. Hi, how are you?
Good, how you doing?
Good.
Go ahead.
Thank you.
Like the marching. Yeah.
These rope lines here, chain lines, are quite tight. Switchbacks are quite tight.
That's you. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That's you.
Ride number 9. Yes, we did go on Casey Jr. It feels good to be out here in the sun. I got the sun hitting my back. It's quite nice. Takes the chill off. And it's all good.
Okay, we can see what Lily wants to wear. Yeah.
This right over here where the boat is right now, this is where they got stuck right past the waterfall the other night. And it was at nighttime too.
Let's go. Let's do it.
Snow White's Enchanted Wish. I wonder what that is. Snow White's Enchanted Wish.
That's the walkthrough in the castle. So, like right next to the Bibbidi Bobbidi Boutique, where you can dress her up like a princess, there's a walkthrough. You walk all through the castle. So it's sort of, you learn, you follow the story.
They knew I was coming.
Tiene su cuestión de que la tiene.
Oh, that one is legit. That is
Yeah, Lily was like,
oh yeah, Zephyr loves
Alright, shouldn't be long now. We'll be on the Storybook Canal boats and we'll be heading through Monstro's teeth and belly. Going out the other end.
finally in the sun and we're drinking a beverage. Okay. Yeah, hey, hey.
One big group.
no le agarres tanto la de esta. That's funny.
Is that the heart of Tahiti? In the neck.
Because I bought.
That's easy, the clasp.
There we are. So I think they keep some of the boats back here behind that waterfall. Shouldn't be long now. I think we'll be on a boat here in just a few minutes. Check the ride times at some of the other bigger rides. Let's see here. Indiana Jones is 45 minutes. Jungle Cruise is 10 minutes. Tiana's By Adventure is 10 minutes because nobody wants to get wet this early in the morning. 20 minutes for Alice in Wonderland. Glad we already did that. Casey Jr. is now 25. Wow. It's like the Columbia sailing ship is not operating yet, or maybe not at all, just Bar Twain. It might be worth it, but not. 45 minutes is a bit long for me. I've been finding that I've been able to get through the line in like under 15 minutes. If I
How many here, sir?
one.
Awesome. My friend's back on the up against that railing. By one, I'm gonna have you head down this way.
Okay.
You're gonna go ahead, join that line down there with my friend Ryan.
All right, I get to board on this next boat because I was solo.
Oh, sorry, what?
Well, you just gotta put it away so it can't be on the boat. You just put it in the bag.
Yeah, I don't like waiting 45 minutes in a kind of claustrophobic line. And it's also not great for people on the stream if they're just sitting there with me for 45 minutes.
Alright, I'll let you know what it takes.
This is the Fall Line boat I think we're going to be on. It's cute. It's got Sleeping Bambi on it. So cute. Registered at Denham Walt Disney Limited.
All backpacks on your lap or by your feet. Please use the hand.
You four are going across the way.
Look down, watch your step.
And then my
Take a seat
two right here. And then my last one, you're going in the corner right there. Please look down, watch your step. Right here, man.
Be careful, end up in the river.
So, once I move my foot, friends, you're setting all the way back.
Alright.
Set all the way back for me, friends, all the way back. Slide all the way back, friends, slide all the way back.
Keep your hands, arms, and fingers inside the boat at all times.
Can I have you guys slide this way just a little bit? Just a little bit, there you go. Thank you.
And away we go. Welcome, friends. My name is Albany. I'll be your captain on today's voyage as well as your storybook teller. For your safety, we ask you all to please remain fully seated at all times with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the boat. And parents, please supervise your children. They must be fully seated on the lap or on a bench at all times. Thank you. And our story normally begin on a page of the book. Ours today will begin on the jaws of monsters in the blue whale that will help transport us into the magical land called Storybook Land. But I do apologize about his stinky breath. He forgot to brush his teeth this morning.
Yeah.
And our stories begin with once upon a time, and ours today will be the big bad wolf who lives in the cave on the left-hand side. And right across are the three little piggies in a house made of straw, in a house made of sticks, and in a house made of bread. Our friends Piper, Fiddler, and Practical. As we turn the corner on your left-hand side, you will see a small village where a friend named Alice followed a white rabbit into the rabbit hole, where she went down, down, down to Wonderland, where she got to the and right across the Michael, John, and Wendy Darling all took one magical flight, and with Tinkerbell Pixie Dust, they made it all the way to Neverland. And as we continue in our voyage, we are visiting the mystery city of Agrabah, where a rat named Aladdin stole many things, but most importantly, he stole Princess Jasmine's heart. And now we see our beautiful golden arches. These are the same golden arches Princess Jasmine and Aladdin took their magical carpet ride. They flew over, under, and on the side to a whole new world. like many of our stories take a turn for even, so will ours. We are entering the Cave of Wonders, where legend has it if you rock that genie loves the genie will appear and grant you 3 wishes. If you take a look on your right hand side, you will see a small cottage where our friends the 7 little dwarfs welcome Snow White into their home right after the evil queen tried to poison her. If you listen closely, you can listen to their music whistle as they work. On your left hand side, you will see Cinderella's blue tattoo where her evil stepmother banned her from her to leave the ball. However, her fairy godmother just found her the ways to be able to go. The only rule was to be home by midnight. Unfortunately, she didn't make it on time as she could tell her carriage turned into a pumpkin at the top of that bridge. However, Cinderella did find out there's something more powerful than her fairy godmother's magic, the power of true love. She now lives at the top of that hill, with Prince Charming.
Mom, what's that? The rose.
If you're looking on your left-hand side, you will see our beautiful landscape from our 1933 Silly Symphony Lullabies. This landscape was supposed to be a clip for our giant picture from out by a sprinkle of pixie dust. So now it will never grow old and it will never grow tall.
Tell me what that one is. You know what that is?
Which was granted by the blue fairy when she found out that Pinocchio saved her paddle from the valley of the monstrous blue whale. And as we are turning around the corner on your left-hand side, you will see
that little tiny one, that's small. She gets taken by your toe.
Up ahead on your right-hand side, you will see Prince Eric's castle where him and the little mermaid named Ariel came to be part of our world. Little mermaid. And now you will see the Little Mermaid under the sea kingdom. That is Atlantica. It is ruled by Now, friends, our stories have come to an end, but you have not used. So we do ask for you to remain fully seated at all times with your hands, arms, and fingers inside the boat. And on my count of 3, we will all stand up together that we know us under the sea with Ursula. Until then, please remain fully seated at all times. And parents, please supervise your children. Thank you. Please stay seated, friends. Please stay seated. Keep your hands. Stay seated. Stay seated. Stay seated. When my friends on my outside, keep your hands, arms, and fingers inside the boat. And on my count. 1, 2, 3. Stand up. Please use the handrails as you're exiting towards your left-hand side. Look down and watch your step. Please use the handrails as you're exiting towards your left-hand side. Look down.
I wonder how many people have fallen into the water on this boat. It has like a really low rail. Oh look, it's Princess Jasmine and Aladdin! And Jasmine!
Yes, we did.
Just meeting all of the characters here in Fantasyland this morning. Look how cute that is.
Hello everyone, we're just walking around. Would like to join.
Our friend Abu went into the marketplace and comes back.
They're so cute. So cute. Look, Nana. Okay, they're about to be mobbed. They gotta keep moving or they get mobbed. Oh yeah, here comes the crowd now. Usually when they're in this area, they're supposed to just be moving about, occasionally stopping for a picture, but they don't want people to queue up for it. All right, well that was pretty fun. Got through a lot of rides really quickly. Sorry. All right, it's starting to fill in a little bit now. Fantasyland's starting to fill. Oh, there's Geppetto again.
Yay! Thanks, I thought you wanted Geppetto.
Pretty hefty line over at Dumbo now, 25 minutes. That's probably longer than 25, yeah, because that line's going all the way back to Casey Jr. That is more like a 35-minute line.
We're over here.
Loading and unloading off of Dumbo takes quite a bit of time. Alright, I think I am recovered from my gigantic breakfast over at the Riverboat Terrace on Sunday. So I think I could do breakfast here at the Red Rose Tavern this morning before it gets super busy for lunch. So we're gonna stop in here, grab ourselves a little breakfast. No, I'll just order off the thing there.
Hello,
how are you?
Doing great.
Great.
Are you ready to order Mega Map? We're that lovely lady right down
Thank
the
you.
lane waiting for you.
Hi, how are you?
I like when you're out here.
Ta-da!
All right, I will have the maple French toast sandwich and a black coffee.
Black coffee. Got it. Anything else, my dear?
That should do.
Can I get a name?
Sure, Indy.
You got a pass for this, Andy?
It's Indy.
Oh, Indy. There we go. Even better. All right, Ian. And you're Ian?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me
It's Ian, but I go by Indy.
Oh, that's totally good. I like that. 1609. All right, my dear, you're going to take the receipt for me directly behind me. Window number 4.
Thank you so much, Lisa. All right, breakfast time. Breakfast time is looking good. Super duper. Thank you, Louis.
May I offer you any syrup or butter for your French toast salad?
Oh, that would be awesome. Yes, please. Always. Gotta have that, right? Thank you. All right, gotta try to navigate this. Grab myself some napkins over here. This is tricky. All right, here we are at the Red Rose Tavern. Let's see if we can find a good table to hang out with. Maybe over this one.
My favorite
I think I'll hang out over here. This is probably a good time for me to plug the gimbal in and give it some juice. Folks, it is breakfast time for Indy. You'll have to excuse me eating in front of you, but I have to keep myself nourished. They actually gave me tater tots. Not bad. I got the French toast breakfast sandwich. Oh my God, this is a lot of bread. Look at the size of this thing, it's huge. Should be interesting trying to figure out how to eat this. It's got a giant egg on it. Look at the size of that egg. It's crazy. It did give me butter and syrup, so I'm going to take advantage of that with my black coffee here. Ah, interesting. I didn't know that that was Ace's real name. We all have our preferred monikers. Okay, and I gotta figure out how to put the syrup on here, and I get the syrup all over myself. Yeah, that is pretty cool. If you just want to use these fuel rods, what Flynn's talking about is they're kind of like a little battery pack about the size of maybe my finger here and a little fatter. and you can buy those in stores around Disneyland, and then they're a little spendy, 40 bucks, but if you run through all the power on one during the day, you can just go into a store and they'll trade you for a one that's fully powered up. I use big, huge battery packs. Keep a couple of them with me. This is what I use right here. You can see it's pretty large. Let me see next to my hand here. You can get these on Amazon for about $22, something like that. They're heavy, but they will power my gimbal and my phone for hours. I think I've only gone through one all the way through once, like during a 7-hour live stream, and then I went to the second battery. Yeah. This is sort of like a supersized McGriddle at McDonald's. This is like very big, a ton of egg. I love those McGriddles at McDonald's. It's like the only thing I ever eat at McDonald's is McGriddles. I like the sausage McGriddles. Sausage, egg, and cheese. This is egg and bacon. No cheese. Yeah, MagSafe chargers are great. I have some MagSafe chargers as well, but they don't work with the gimbal because, you know, they magnetize onto the back, and then the gimbal clamp can't grab the phone because the battery's in the way, and it makes the phone a lot heavier too. It makes the gimbal motors have to work harder. So I've gone to a setup where my gimbal has a battery in it that will also power the phone. But then the phone, when its battery starts to go down, it's drawing energy out of the gimbal, so the gimbal will give up before the phone will give up. So I just plug into the gimbal and keep the gimbal charged, and then that's charging the phone. Hope you guys enjoyed some breakfast this morning, or early lunch, while you've been watching the stream. I wonder if I maybe I should try dipping these tater tots into the syrup. They're a little plain on their own. Tater tot, syrup, all right. What did you guys have for breakfast? Let us know in the chat. Anybody a black coffee drinker like me? I don't put cream or sugar or anything in mine. I never used the solar charger. pizza. I would love to have pizza here, excuse me, at the park, but they only seem to have like cheese pizza over at Pizza Planet or pepperoni pizza. Pepperoni pizza is just a little too oily for me, and it doesn't jive well with my stomach. So I prefer more of a sausage pizza or a veggie pizza with like ham on it. Tell you something funny about me and coffee. I did not start drinking coffee until I was about 40 years old. Never drank coffee. Used to drink milk all the time, diet soda, never coffee. And then I started hanging out with a bunch of biker guys that were friends of mine, that became friends of mine, because we all rode motorcycles. And we'd always meet up at Starbucks before our rides and after our rides. And sometimes it was really cold in the winter. So, not being a coffee drinker, I wanted the least coffee type drink. So I was ordering, like, what were those things called? I haven't had them in so long, like coffee macchiatos or something, where it was like a lot of milk and a little bit of coffee. And I started drinking coffee that way. And then when my youngest daughter got to be about 12, she started drinking with coffee with her friends because, you know, it was like coffee culture thing was really catching fire with Starbucks and other coffee shops at that time. And she was just drinking her coffee black. And I was like, what? And so then she'd want to drink black coffee at home for breakfast. And I thought, you know what? If my little 12-year-old daughter can drink black coffee, I should be drinking black coffee. I should try this. And I tried it. And I found out I loved black coffee. Much better than coffee with cream or milk or sugar in it. As long as it was high quality coffee, it had a nice strong taste to it, like a French roast or Italian roast or an espresso. So I've been a black coffee drinker ever since now. On a hot summer day, I'll occasionally do a frappuccino, well, iced coffee. But I don't really like just black iced coffee. It's a little too weird for me. My daughters and my wife love it though. But to me, it just tastes like dirty water if you're drinking like black tea. One of the main reasons when I have to go somewhere where they're going to call my order by my name, one of the main reasons I stopped using Ian was because of Starbucks. When I'd go to Starbucks and they would write your name on the cup, they would say Ion, they would say I am, they would say Juan. They would just completely get it wrong all the time. So I started using Rocco. I figured that was easy. Like if I was being called to pick up my order, or I was at a restaurant in the waiting area waiting for them to call our party, I would use Rocco. You could always hear Rocco. That was distinct. Not too many Roccos, right? But when I started coming to Disneyland, I didn't really want to use Rocco, so I used Indy, because Indiana Holmes and Indiana Jones kind of rhymes. When I used to play video games, you know, you're playing on a platform where you're playing against other people, you'd have to have like a name, a moniker. So I used Rocco Ferrari. That was my gamer name. I only use Ian for, you know, around friends. They know me as Ian. Or, you know, obviously on all legal documents and everything like that. But yeah, when people gotta call my name out, it's too hard. Really? I didn't know that. That's the good one, Journey. A lot of people like tea better. My wife and my kids are tea drinkers. They like to drink it at night. Coffee in the morning, tea at night, or tea in the middle of the day. Lizzie will drink iced tea most of the time if we're in a park or something. Iced chai latte with oat milk. Yeah, I've seen my daughters order that too. I think that's pretty popular. Hi, Michael Sims. Good to see you, my friend. Just taking a little breakfast break. Almost done here. We've been on 9 rides this morning. We just went all through Fantasyland. I think we hit just about every ride in Fantasyland except for the Matterhorn and Small World because that's closed right now. And we skipped Dumbo because the line was too big. Lavender or matcha. I tried matcha tea. I really wanted to. I even bought the matcha stuff. I was making it at home, but I don't know. It just didn't float my boat. You know, I need the coffee. They must use some kind of an air fryer or something for these tater tots, because usually tater tots are too oily and greasy for me. I don't like them. But these are nice and crunchy on the outside and not greasy or oily, which is nice. I don't like it. I had that years ago, back when I used to drink sweet coffee. As soon as I get up in the morning, the first thing I do is to go in the kitchen and make coffee. Got up at 5 a.m. this morning. First thing I did was I went in there, made my coffee, had 6 cups of coffee. 6 cups is like, 2 mugs, 2 big coffee mugs. The pineapple and strawberry Dole float I had yesterday was exceptional. That was so good because I was kind of thirsty at that point. And man, it hit the spot. It was great. Yeah, I have sticky fingers. I have some hand wipes. I gotta find those. These things are great for when you're in the parks and you want to clean your hands. These do not have alcohol in it, but you can buy ones with alcohol too. I have smaller alcohol-based ones just for cleaning the lenses on my cameras or my cell phone. This has a nice smell to it too. Hypoallergenic. Yeah, 3 espresso shots could be a bit much. I'm gonna go empty this tray. Bust my own table here. All right, time to check the wait times here. Let's see what we're gonna do next. All right, let's see, Disney wait times. Jungle Cruise is 20 minutes. Winnie the Pooh is only 5 minutes. Wow. It's been the same old day. How can that be? I wonder if this is not updating correctly. it's a good thing we did those Fantasyland rides, because those wait times are now 15 minutes, 35 minutes, 20 minutes. All right, looks good. Here's our friends from Beauty and the Beast, Lumiere, and I forget the clock's name. I always forget his name. And back out into the sunshine. It seems hard to believe that we're going to have a rainstorm coming in here because it is so sunny and beautiful right now. Okay, I think I'm going to take a quick bathroom break here, so I'm going to put you guys on an I'll be back screen. And we are back. All right, back on the trail of adventure. Really is when we come around this corner here, the Galaxy's Edge. So the fact that we don't have a lot of people back here means it should be a pretty light day, but you can never really tell until you come down the hill, the little walkway here around Big Thunder Mountain, then you see if it's really crowded or not. Tornado warning. Let's hope not. We don't need any tornadoes. We need the rain. Tornadoes are not helpful. So let's hope that doesn't happen. We did actually have a couple little small tornadoes touch down in Southern California during that first big rainstorm we had, which can't remember if it was the end of January or the beginning of February, but we had one big rainstorm. and had a couple touchdown here in Southern California as well.
She's gonna go to the bridge and then we'll follow along.
We are definitely lucking out on the giant family, not a family of giants, but a family that is quite large, just all walked into the lightning lane. That was a lot of people. Oh, the number is spinning. It says 20 minutes. Oh, that's definitely longer than 20 minutes. When the queue goes, didn't expect that. They are now getting ready to paint. Surprised. I am surprised that they are going to repaint this. All right, I'm gonna hang here and wait for the Mark Twain. Should be coming along here soon. Just gonna chill out here and wait for the Mark. Where I had the Mark Twain yesterday. Ooh, Winnie the Pooh's only 5 minutes. If I go all the way over there, I'm gonna feel like I should do Tiana's Bayou Adventure. I don't know if I want to do that so early in the day. Davy Crockett Canoes and Tom Sawyer's Island. All of those are such great ways to get away from the crowds and the Mark Twain should be coming around the corner anytime. It was busier yesterday than today, actually, I think. I mean, it's still early in the morning. We just barely rides now. This will be our 10th ride, I think, and it's just barely 11. I think we were only up to around ride 7 yesterday at about the same time. Ah, okay. Gotcha. We are waiting for the Mark Twain Riverboat. Opted not to do Big Thunder Mountain and don't want to do any big shaky rides. Mark Twain will be number 10. Okay, I said about 5 minutes. So we're gonna wait that out. Oh, nice icon. All right, see the Mark Twain coming around. Here it comes. Can we walk through the turnstile? Yeah. Okay, great. Get out in the sun where it's a little warmer. Ah, yes, this is nice right here. In the sun, we're gonna see the Mark Twain coming around the corner here. Just beyond these trees. Yeah, the breakfast ride. It would be great if they served breakfast or lunch or something, or even just snacks, like some nice snacks on the Mark Twain, but they don't. Probably worried about people dropping litter down into the rivers of America and making I cannot do second breakfast. I probably won't eat again until 6 or 6 p.m. or so.
On behalf of our entire crew, I'd like to thank you for booking passage on the Mark Twain Riverboat.
1111.
The stairway to the right side and the back of the boat offer the quickest and easiest route. We hope you enjoyed your voyage with us and that you'll visit us again real soon.
Much lighter today.
Is now accepting passengers travel for an authentic steam-powered journey up the river and help on board. Also, folks, we ask you to refrain from smoking, gambling, and from drinking that hard liquor while on board Mark Twain.
I never go to the second deck for this ride, so I think I'm going to do second deck today. I always do top deck or bottom deck, but I think I'll do second deck today.
Just a few reminders to keep us all safe during our trip. Please do not sit or climb on the outside railings, and be sure. And now, here's a few words from the First Lady.
They transported on the rafts that they, motor rafts that they bring back and forth. The Country Bear Barbecue. I think they load them up over there, and then they bring them in. I want to say deliverance, but that's not it. Pieces, and there's also a break room area for cast members. So I think they probably huddle up over there, and they're brought back and forth on the rafts. It's like when they have the jazz band, the New Orleans style jazz band. They call it the Jambalaya Jazz Band. They will have them go up and down the river here on the rafts. Still laggy, huh? Well, that's unfortunate. I don't know what I could do about that. On such a light attendance day, I would expect that I would have less lag, but getting lag, what are you gonna do? These people got a seat in the front row on the bottom deck. I do that sometimes. It's either the bottom deck or the top deck, but today I thought, why not the front deck? I mean, why not the second deck in front? The very front of the second deck.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard the Mark Twain Riverboat. I'll be your captain for this journey along the beautiful rivers of America. Just a few reminders to keep us all
the hungry geese.
Please do not sit or climb on the outside railings, and be sure to watch your children.
Geese are always hanging out right around here, waiting for people to drop food.
Also, there should be no fires or smoking on board. Thank you. And now, here's a few words from the First Mate.
Bienvenidos a bordo. Para su seguridad, no se sienten en las garantías exteriores ni se treten de las mismas.
Asegúrense de vigilar a sus hijos y absténganse de fumar. Gracias.
Yeah, this deck is usually filled with people. Not today. Taking a long time to launch the boat here. At least they're just waiting for more people, hoping more people will come, but no more people are coming, guys. Let's get the show on the road.
Secure all cargo.
All right, that's a good sign. I'd like to hear that. All right, feel the boat moving now. Moved back a little bit. Now we're getting a little forward propulsion from our paddle wheel.
1 quarter. Engine room. I had 3 quarters. Legsman, sound off. Bob off. Mach 1.
That's the leadsman calling out the depth marking so we can avoid running aground.
Twain.
Mark, that means it's safe enough for us to proceed on our steam-powered journey along the rivers of America. On our trip, we'll visit the magnificent Columbia of the Great Northwest, the graceful Missouri of the windswept plains, and the rugged Rio Grande along the border of Texas and Mexico. I'll be sure to point out interesting sights along the way, and even tell you about a legend or two. We begin our trip right here on the mighty Mississippi, heading south and ending up down in New Orleans. In the Southland, there's a city way down on the river.
So here are here is one of the rafts that they use to ferry you back and forth from over here in New Orleans Square to the Tom Sawyer Island. There's another empty one right here. So I think they have 3 of these, and I think that's what they bring cast members on back and forth across the river and across to Mark Twain. And we're seeing Haunted Mansion peeking through the trees there. And the beautiful Columbia sailing ship in port, docked up.
New Orleans is rich in history.
Wow, it looks like for some reason the Haunted Mansion is closed. There is nobody in the queue at all. And it looks like the gates are closed. Weird. There is nobody. Huh. I wonder what the deal is.
The first American ship to circumnavigate the globe. Here's a bit of history for you. The Columbia set sail from Boston Harbor in 1787. She rounded Cape Horn and became the first American ship to carry the Stars and Stripes around the world.
Right over here, you're going to see people coming around from Tiana's Bayou Adventure right there. This is right after the big drop. When you're completely soaking wet. Comes underneath the walkway there. Let's see if we see another one come through. Here comes one right there. They're soaking wet. You gotta have ponchos on, my friends. It's the remains of the wreckage of the pirate ship, Tom Sawyer's Island. So here's another one of those docks right there. There's 2 docks on this side for the rafts. And then over here is the Davy Crockett canoes. Looks like such a slow day today, they're not even operating those. Hungry Bear Barbecue Jamboree Restaurant. I ate there yesterday. Had a really good Angus beef and pulled pork sandwich with pickles and red onions. That was really good.
Rowing one of those around the river. Me, I'll take the comfort of the Mark Twain Riverboat any day.
Looks like the Country Bear Barbecue is pretty busy today. We got here right after it opened, about 11:05 yesterday, and had our choice of tables. Walked right up, got our food, and sat right down. So much better than waiting in lines. Waiting in lines for food, I should say. The seating for the restaurant goes all the way back here. There's a lot of seating, and down below as well. You can see here the railroad bridge, here and here. And then just behind that, those spires are Galaxy's Edge. They kind of blend into this rocky environment though, which is nice.
You're in for a real treat. I've been navigating these parts for years now, but I never get tired of taking in the breathtaking beauty of the Columbia River. Just the trees, the stunning rock formations, the cascading waterfalls, peaks, it's all so magnificent and so peaceful. Giving us a sign of peace. That means we're all clear as we head up the Missouri River to
very lonely train trestle bridge here. Hasn't seen a train cross it in a while. Well, actually yesterday they were testing it, so they probably did run through a few times, but not a train with passengers anyway, not guest passengers. There's our mischievous little beaver there, chewing away at the bridge and causing trouble for the old railroad. Native American shaman up there.
Is a wise old shaman sharing a story for all of us to hear. He's telling the tale of how a woodpecker taught a young tribesman to take a hollowed out mound from generation to generation. Just beyond the shaman is a tribe of Plains Indians setting up their camp along the banks of the river. They'll be here for a few months and then move on.
It's over here.
As we can.
So this room here would be like the bar, right? This would be like bar service. But they don't do anything back in this room here. Stored there, and they'll have a little band here. Princess Tiana will be here with one of her people helping her. If we want to see the paddle wheel, we have to go up to the top so we can look down at it. This is a real steam-powered paddle wheeler. They just rebuilt this wheel with new wood a few months back, maybe 6 months ago. This whole boat was repainted and refurbished, including the big wheel here, not long ago, just towards the end of last year. Looking back here, when we zoom in, you can see that back there is Galaxy's Edge. And here we are looking down at Top Sawyer's Island. Some wreckage here of some pirate ships. Over here you can pull a skeleton up out of that water, and he's holding on to a treasure chest. Unfortunately, he's only a skeleton now.
We're now heading back into civilization.
Kind of a pretty view of some of the Mark Twain here.
Big Thunder Mountain. Rumor has it that the railroad built to haul gold out of the mountain has been seized by supernatural forces. They have turned the mining trains into the wildest ride in the wilderness. Of course, that may be just another legend of the railroad. Just ahead is the frontier landing, where our journey ends. On behalf of our entire crew, I'd like to thank you for booking passage on the Mark Twain Riverboat. At this time, we ask that you prepare to disembark. If you're on one of the upper decks, please make your way down to the first deck. The stairways to the right side and the back of the boat may offer the quickest and easiest route. We hope you enjoyed your voyage with us and that you will visit us again real soon.
Engine room. Approach ready at 1/4 steam. Man the ball line.
This is a great area to kick back, have lunch, use the restroom, whatever. I think they were designed for much smaller people or children, but if you're a adult who doesn't mind cast member here controlling steam. Back here you can see she's controlling a steam valve. Be cool if it opened right as we got up to the gates. I remember I used to eat corn nuts a lot when I was younger. On corn nuts and other hard candies and treats. And then you end up in a whole lot of hurt spending a Hello, street balls! Pleased to make your acquaintance, sir. If you would like to share with us where you're watching from, City miss our live streams. So it looks like, wondering what's going on. They've got a game here. Tombstone toss, they're calling it. Rest in peace, tombstone toss. Nice. Can I try the tombstone toss?
Of course you can. What color do you want?
I'll take the purple.
Purple. It's the popular color.
Awesome. Thank you.
You're very welcome.
All right, we're going to do tombstone toss here. We'll come from behind the line. See how we do. Here we go. Oh, too short. Got to recalibrate. Get closer.
They're pulling people from Tiana right now to like go get them.
Ah.
So close.
Oh well. Tried.
Almost there.
So do you guys know what's happening? Are you guys going to open today?
Well, right now we're just, we didn't even open at all today.
Yeah.
They were dealing with some stuff in our stretching room.
Sure.
So we're just waiting for them to give us an update on it. We'll find out. We're hoping that we're going to open a little bit later.
Okay.
But if we do, it'll probably be a little bit of a modified entrance.
Okay.
For now.
All right. Super. Thank you, Aries.
Have a good one.
Hey, Ace. How you doing, buddy? Good to see you, my friend. Did you just get off school or did you just wake up? You late owl, you. For those of you that don't know, Ace Snoopy, who just joined us in the chat, is a night streamer for the most part. I think he does daytime sometimes too, but we can always count on him between usually 8 p.m. and 1 a.m. So if you want to see some late night streaming, Ace is your man. And occasionally he'll be here in the daytime as well. Maybe more on the weekends though. No daytime streams for you. $4 p.m. the earliest. That's about the latest I stay usually. I usually leave here about 3. We like do the tag team streaming here. It's been a light day, Ace. I think we've done, how many rides, Minnie? Have we done 10 or 11 rides now? Plus we stopped for breakfast. Yeah, and most of the rides were just a few minutes, like 5-10 minute wait time. Okay, coming down into the, now I know where everybody is. They're all down here. Congested area. Tiana's Bayou Adventure is 40 minutes today. Oh boy. Even Winnie the Pooh looks really long. The lines are really long. A little while ago, Winnie the Pooh was just like 10 minutes and 15 minutes, but not anymore. It's really packed in now. I think if we're gonna ride anything here, we'd probably have to do a single rider. But even the single rider entrance looks like it's pretty busy right now. I think people have finally discovered the single rider is the hot ticket. Got lightning lane people here. Those guys are lightning lane. I'm single rider. I go over here.
Which way road down on Indy? Unfortunately, Indiana Jones does not bring here. There is a list of them though. If you go out of that, right back into the app. So,
I guess I'm gonna be doing Tiana's and single rider.
close the app.
Thank you so much. Awesome, single rider coming down. Thank you so much. Yes, indeed.
¿Cómo están, amigos?
Look at all those one-time use ponchos. Yeah, I'm just gonna stop here and put my poncho on. All right, stop here, put the poncho on, guys. Put you guys up here. Turn the camera around for you. Poncho time for me. I don't want to be soaked through. It's warming up, but it's still cool enough that if I was wet, I wouldn't be too happy. So it's poncho time. If I can find the poncho down here. There it is. All right, poncho time. Yes, definitely. That's why I stop over here in this little kind of waiting area before I get into the single rider queue.
Back to you. Front to you.
All right, here we go. Hat up here. All right, this is better. This is one ride that does require the chin strap so you don't lose your hat. The backpack on and then plug the gimbal back in so we don't lose power while we're waiting or while we're riding the ride. Sorry about that. I don't think you really wanted to see my mouth that close. All right, here we are, rocking right on. Single rider is the bomb.
All right, 2. We're gonna take those 1 and 2, okay? 1 and 2. How many here? 3. We're gonna take those 4.
Zippity doo dah, zippity yay. My oh my, what a wonderful day. Rose 6, awesome. Love Rose 6. Yeah, I do miss the zippity doo dah music and all those characters. Briar Rabbit, Briar Bear. I think Lizzie and I rode the last day of... Hey, how's it going, guys?
How you doing, man?
Awesome.
Yeah, you have a good one.
You too.
Thank you, man.
We rode Splash Mountain the last day it was open. We rode the buckets the last day that was open, the sky buckets.
They have that on video.
All right, I like being in the way back. Gives me more room. Boy, that is really wet. Oh my gosh. You're already wet and you haven't even started the ride.
Here we go.
There's some happy campers there. Those guys are very fun. Alrighty, here we go, guys. All right, my seat is not horribly wet, so that's a good thing. We're in. All right, excellent. In the boat. I want to make sure my knees are covered. Pants don't get too wet. Backpack might get wet, but that's okay. Bye. Woo, here we go, guys. Our first wet ride of the day. Well, happy early birthday, Justin. If I'm streaming on that day, you'll have to jump in the chat and say hi so we can all sing happy birthday to you. I'm just hoping my canvas sneakers do not get wet. I always wear 2 pairs of socks when I come to the park, a thin pair and a thick pair. Old hiking trick from the Boy Scouts. That way you don't get blisters. But if your shoes get really soaked through, then you've got 3 layers of wet canvas shoes and 2 pairs of socks, and that never dries out.
Not until we right here. See?
Hey, there y'all are. Lewis is up ahead. Let's join him and find a band for our celebration.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. You are riding Tiana's Bayou Adventure with Indiana Holmes and our crew in the chat. If you're new to the channel, please like and subscribe. It's greatly appreciated. We're about to go down our first big drop as soon as we make the next corner.
Don't you worry, Lewis. We're gonna find just what we need in the Bayou.
Ah, thanks for that, Ace.
Looking for a musician? You don't crack for it, so tell the people not to tell you so.
Ah, not bad. I didn't get wet at all.
These cats can play.
Okay, here's another big drop here.
I'm asking all of them to play at the
That wasn't bad at all.
We've got to keep searching high and low.
How long can I go?
It's tiny, tiny, tiny.
Whoa! Oh man, that was fast. Happily I didn't get wet. All the people in front of me did.
These tiny musicians you found sure to bring the heat.
We got a little wet, but not too bad. It was all good and fun. Okay, gimbal's not cooperating here. There we go. It's kind of backwards, but okay. Trying to fix the gimbal. Still backwards, but it'll work. About to head into the third Bayou, home of Prince Tiana and Princess Tiana and Prince Naveen. All right, Main Street home. I'll check Instagram when I get off.
Did you put your feet up here? We put our feet up
Looking a little stiff.
Remember, this party wouldn't be what it is without you. What a band! I knew y'all would make a big splash at this party. See y'all again soon.
Okay, awesome, Main Street Paul. I think the only message I saw there was that you're following me, which is awesome. Thank you so much. It's always challenging getting onto the wet boat. I do not want to slip.
Have a good day.
Thank you. All right. Get over to my spot and take this wet poncho off. I'm going to take it off over here in Stroller Land. All right. Another successful ride on Tiana's Bayou Adventure. I haven't lost a passenger yet. Could happen though. At least we didn't get stuck on it this time like we did last week when they had to evacuate us from the ride. All right, what was that, Minnie? Was that ride number 11 or 12? How many rides have we done now? Hey, Justin. All right, let's see if I can reorientate this gimbal. Its arm is pointed the wrong way. Trying to figure it out. Doesn't want to do it. I'm gonna turn the gimbal off and make it go limp, and then I will restart it. All right, we got the gimbal back in its correct orientation. Okay, time to exit the ride. Happily, I have dry shoes, dry pants, and dry socks. Just got lucky. Sometimes it depends on like the weight of the boat, I think, and also the speed at which it drops and travels, and how big of a wake you get. But yeah. The poncho got wet that time. But, oh, look, there goes Pooh! Bye, Pooh! That was awesome. That's seafood. Okay. I think it might have been 12. 11 or 12, anyway. I think we are at the same number of rides now as we were when we left the park yesterday at 3 o'clock. So we're doing a little better than yesterday. But it was busier yesterday than it was today, too. $84 for a sweatshirt is a little spendy. Oh, I mean, everything is spendy, but that is extra spendy. I love these guys. Oh, so awesome. I'm gonna have to hit up the Harbor Boulevard Target, where they're supposed to have a lot of Disney merch, extra cheap, extra inexpensive, or probably maybe we could just call it normal prices and not theme park prices. You get the Spirit jersey. Lucky you. We can't camp breakfast. That's not a ride. It had to be a ride, at least like Mark Twain, right? Well, once again, Single Rider has solved the wait time for me. There was like no wait time at all. Okay, the line for Winnie the Pooh is not backed up as much as it was, but it's still backed up pretty good. 25 minutes for Winnie the Pooh. Can't do it. Can't do it. Can't do. Did Winnie the Pooh yesterday. Love Winnie the Pooh, but don't want to do 25 minutes. But I could definitely take a walk up to Galaxy's Edge. Although, kind of want to go check and see if Haunted Mansion has opened up again or not. Because when that doesn't open up, if you're right there at the gate, it's just going to be a walk-on. So I might have to do that first. Go check Haunted Mansion. They say they haven't been open all day. They've been having some issues they're trying to resolve inside the stretching room, they said. Hopefully they didn't lose anybody. If it wasn't open, they wouldn't have lost anybody. And you would never really lose anybody anyway, because they just become the 100th ghost.
Right. It's crazy. I totally agree. So good.
There goes the big drop. So great. Okay, I don't see anybody inside the fence line of Haunted Mansion except for a cast member. I see a cast member, so if cast members are walking up, oh yeah, cast members are walking about, so they might be opening it any moment. So we might have to duck in there. Got cast members stationed over at the side axis. I would love to be among the first guests to get to walk onto the Haunted Mansion. They just closed the gate again. Nothing yet. Okay, no Haunted Mansion yet. Should be soon though. We've got cast members walking around back there. Kind of looks like they're getting ready to stand at their stations. Let's see who is in the chat here today. Main Street Paul, what 3 rides would I change at Disneyland? We kind of had this question earlier, except it was phrased differently. Like, I asked which ones would you bring back, and I think it was sort of unanimous. Everybody wanted the People Mover back, so I would definitely change that. I would want the People Mover back, but I would want it back maybe a more extensive People Mover like what we have down in Florida, because the one we have is a little bit short because Tomorrowland's a little bit small. And then, of course, I think all of Tomorrowland could be refreshed and reimagined, because right now it's sort of like retro futurism as opposed to futurism, which was the original intention of Tomorrowland. Let's see, what else would I change? I wish we could bring back the sky buckets that used to go through the Matterhorn. That would be amazing. So I guess for me, it's sort of like nostalgic stuff. That's what I would change. I think I'd be happy if they would kind of reimagine Autopia. We kind of talked about that earlier today too. That could be made into a very cool sort of Avatar land, maybe. They have vehicles moving through Avatar land. So basically just kind of reimagining Tomorrowland. Earlier when we talked about this, people even said in the chat that they would be okay with Tomorrowland closing for 15 to 18 months if they could reimagine it and make it like so much better. So that's sort of the consensus among people in the chat today. Favorite snack? Flynn, looking back in the chat here, Flynn says, what is your favorite snack at Disneyland? Disneyland itself, I don't know if it's a snack. I don't really snack when I'm here at Disneyland unless I bring snacks myself, like some peanut M&Ms or something like I did today. I usually just go for meals, but sometimes meals can be like snacky. So I would say the sourdough bread bowl clam chowder is always a favorite. And I like the muffaletta sandwich. And if we're just talking snack as in pure snack, I would say the traditional beignets. Those are my favorite things here in the park. If we're talking DCA and Disneyland, then I like the surf and turf nachos over at Lamplight Lounge. You can't actually find surf and turf on the menu. You find lobster nachos, and then you ask them to give you a side of the beef, and then you just kind of dollop that on top of your nachos, and you get surf and turf. Carousel of Progress. The Carousel of Progress was awesome, you know, and that's sort of a disused, unused building now. I think that is just now used as a sort of rest station and maybe snack spot for people that are part of Disney Vacation Club. Seems like that could have a better use. But yeah, Carousel Progress was awesome. Now, you know, all our progress now is pretty much computer stuff. So I don't know what you do. But I definitely think they could do something cool with that building. It is a huge building. And another possible spot for an Avatar Land. Oh, they did take the lobster nachos off. I think you can still get them though. It depends on where. I think they've been taken off the menu at Lamplight Lounge because I did encounter that. I got seated for Lamplight Lounge the last time I was there, and then they didn't have the lobster nachos, so you have to go to the you have to go to the Lamplight Lounge Boardwalk, which is the outdoor restaurant and bar, and they still have the lobster nachos there. And you can still order the side of marinated beef. I forget what it's called. Yeah, upstairs, exactly. Thank you for that, chick girl. Or is it chic girl? I never know, is it chic or cheek or chick? It's definitely not cheek, chick or chic. Okay, we're all just kind of waiting around hoping that Haunted Mansion will reopen. I see cast members walking briskly back and forth from the front entrance to the sides. Makes me feel like they are getting ready to open it. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, everybody in the chat. This is Indiana Holmes with my friends here today. You're also a friend, even though maybe we haven't met, but we can meet and let everybody know who you are if you say hi in the chat and let us know where you're watching us from, either your city, state, or country. It's always fun to know who's watching and from where. If you're new to the Indiana Holmes YouTube channel, please like and definitely subscribe. Both very important and very much appreciated, if you would please. Yesterday we hit a little milestone. We broke 1,000 subscribers. I think we're up to like 1,033 now or so. And we're just waiting for the hours to catch up in the YouTube analytics. I think I have 4,000 hours, or a little over 4,000 for the last 365 days. But they only update those like a week later. So like whatever we did a week ago gets updated this morning. So they still have to update us for last Wednesday and Sunday and Monday. But when they do, I think we'll be at 4,000 or above. Ooh, Minnie Stitchy, thank you very much for keeping track of that for us. 50 likes is pretty nice. All right, I don't want to waste all my day standing here next to the Haunted Mansion. So what I'm going to do is we're going to walk into New Orleans Square, see if we find the Bootstrappers band, maybe 12:15. I think they might come out at 12:15. And sometimes we also see Captain Jack Sparrow around the same time. So let's go check that out. And then we can circle back and check on the Haunted Mansion again later. Definitely getting busier now. I can see now that it's after 12 noon. A lot more people are filing into the park. Brooklyn Dodgers. Cafe Orleans is always filled. So this area right back here, in front of these beautiful glass floral doors, is where the Bootstrappers usually play. They play other places as well, but we often find them here, and we often find Tiana and Captain Jack Sparrow cruising through here as well. I don't have a schedule for live entertainment today. I checked on the way in on the printed brochures and it didn't say anything. And my Disney app on my old phone, where I check queue times, is not working properly because the phone is too old, the software is too old, so I can't check some things. But we'll stand here for a minute, see if we get Bootstrappers or if we get Captain Jack Sparrow. They're getting ready for Mardi Gras here. You can see Mardi Gras decorations all up around the second floor here of New Orleans Square. This whole entire second floor is connected. You have separate buildings that are all connected by bridges, and everything up there is part of Club 33. So Club 33 is actually all up above New Orleans Square. Here's the door to Club 33. Whoops. Hi, how are you? I guess these guys are going in.
Yeah, but I don't want to do this person's live stream.
I was just hanging out. She didn't want me filming in there at all. But here is the Club 33 buzzer. And that was the foyer, or the entrance. Hello. Got a sneak peek in there a little bit. That's right. Remember, I don't know if you were with us yesterday. I don't think you were, Main Street Paul, but yesterday they had cast members holding up signs with Indiana Jones silhouette with his whip and all. It said 30 years, and they also had frames. And I actually did have a cast member hold my gimbal and cell phone here, so I could hold up one of those frames around my face, and then also hold up one of those 30-year anniversary Indiana Jones oval boards. And so I'll have to extract those from yesterday's feed when I get a little bit of time. I could probably use one of those for a thumbnail. Yeah, I think your confusion, Justin, is we're talking about the anniversary of Indiana Jones in the park at Disneyland versus Disneyland's birthday. Disneyland's birthday is coming up this year. It's going to be 70 years since it opened in 1955. I believe that's correct. But that's not for a little while yet in the future. We got security people here. All right, just gonna hang out a little bit longer, a few more minutes to see if we get some bootstrappers or if we get Captain Jack Sparrow coming through. I could ask somebody in Dora's boutique. Oh, they're very busy in here. I don't think I'm gonna be able to ask any cast members anything. They are super busy. Okay, I don't see any bootstrappers. All right, let's go peek out the other side and see if we see if the Haunted Mansion is open yet. I've been lucky recently seeing Captain Jack Sparrow and Tiana about the same time back in that area, and the Bootstrappers band. All right, no luck on that. I guess we might have to go on a ride. We're having no luck at Haunted Mansion, no luck with any bands. Oh, I think the Disneyland band usually comes out in front of the castle about 12:15, so I probably missed that. The line for Pirates is getting a little long, but maybe not too bad. Could check that out. See how long it's going to be. Looks like about a 20 to 25 minute line at the moment. Let's see what it says here. It says 15 minutes. Hard to believe that, but I will give it a shot. 15 minutes, why not? Looks more like it's going to be 20 minutes at the minimum. We'll find out. 12:18. Ah, what a beautiful scene today. No wind today. Look at that. That flag is completely limp. Yesterday, the flag was blowing pretty hard, and Sunday was even windier, I think. And I don't know, it was a little close between Sunday and Monday. Both were pretty windy days. No wind here now today. Got some good music playing. People are breaking out their t-shirts and shorts now. I'm starting to feel a little bit warm. I might have to peel off a few layers. Should have done that before I got on this ride, but that's okay. I'll do it later. Keeping my eye on Haunted Mansion down there in case they open it while I'm standing on this outer rope line. I might bail and run over there or walk quickly. Another beautiful sunny Southern California day here at Disneyland. And we hear the bell clanging from the Mark Twain. A lot of cast members walking around today. It looks like a lot of training and management going on. Somebody's got themselves a clam chowder bread bowl. Trying to walk and eat that at the same time seems challenging. Looks like a sit-down meal to me. Ah, look at those beautiful. It's hard to see there, I guess. Beautiful decorations hanging from the trees. It always looks like Christmas or Mardi Gras here in New Orleans Square. Now we're going to do a quick switch back here so we don't have to go all the way over the bridge. You know it's a super busy day when you have to go over the bridge, and then it's a super duper busy day when you have to go over the bridge and then cut back and head all the way down there towards the Haunted Mansion. Happily, we are not having to do that big cut back at the moment. Ah, the Mark Twain is looking spectacular here, my friends. Hi, Tom Does. Tom Does Time. Hello. You can get it over here in New Orleans Square. It's hard to point out, but just over here, you used to be able to get it there. I think you still can. But over at the Harbor Galley, where the Columbia is parked. So if you look here, where the Columbia is parked right there, these buildings right back here, that's the Harbor Galley. That's usually where people get it now. But for a long time, you used to be able to get it just right over here on the first floor. I don't know if they still have it there or not. Change things up a little bit. Hey, Nellykins, welcome. Happy day to you. Lots of colorful clothing coming up the line here. Don't see as many Disney shirts, sweatshirts, and jackets as I usually do. It's a little hard to dress for these temperatures. Cold in the morning, warm by this time of the day. and then warmer until about 3 o'clock when it starts to feel like it's cooling off again. Welcome, friends. Hello, everyone. Indiana Holmes here, broadcasting live from Disneyland in Anaheim, California. If you're new, please say hi in the chat. Let us know where you are watching from. Your city, state, or country. Always good to know where people are from and where the fans of Disneyland and Disney are. If you're new, please like and subscribe. It helps me and the channel, and we greatly appreciate it. California, Justin Ray Elgato Diaz. California, where the wind flows gently down the plain, something like that. I may be making up the words, I'm not sure. The Golden State, the Golden Bear. Where are we going? We are in line for Pirates of the Caribbean. Oh, there's Jack Sparrow right there. Let's see if I can zoom into him. He is right there. So we just missed Captain Jack Sparrow. Not sure where he's going at the moment. He's going to be in here somewhere. He's gone off that direction somewhere. We had a lot of luck seeing a lot of characters this morning. We saw Geppetto and Pinocchio and Princess Jasmine and Prince Naveen. Let's see, who else did we see? A whole bunch of characters. It was like one after another. I felt like we saw a lot of characters. Not the traditional cartoon characters, but a lot of movie characters. Did not see Mary Poppins. Line's moving pretty good. Should be in here in hopefully 10 minutes. 15 at the outside. Does it look like 15 minutes? I kind of gauge it by the speed of which the line is moving. And if the line was moving continuously, I would say yes, it is 15 minutes, but it's getting a little slow here in the line. And of course, as you know, that is often controlled, or not controlled, but affected by how many people are coming in through Lightning Lane. So maybe with no Lightning Lane, it might be 15 minutes. But with Lightning Lane people, it's probably going to push us back maybe to 20 minutes. Adventure with Disney, welcome, my friends. We are just walking through the line for Pirates of the Caribbean here. Gonna do a little switchback here. Oh, we saw Captain Hook today too. That was pretty awesome. That walkway between like Alice in Wonderland at the bottom of the walkway, and then Small World at the top of the walkway there. That walkway that connects that part of the park. A lot of characters were roaming around there today. And Captain Hook was nice and tall. And in Fantasyland, we saw a lot of characters in Fantasyland as well. So, but they were all like. They weren't like Mickey and Minnie and that. It was more like characters that were human, based on human people. When I walked in today, it was early, so 8 o'clock. None of the traditional character gang was about. There was no Mickey, no Minnie, no Goofy, no Pluto, no Chippendale, none of those. I don't think they come out till about 10 o'clock, 10:10, something like that. Well, they've been working on Small World for quite a while. I want to say a couple of months now, because they had the holiday overlay till around January 6th with the holiday music. And generally they take all that down, all the lights and all the special decorations pretty quickly, like within a week or two, but this time it didn't. It's just been closed down and walls up since about that end of the first week of January. When we walked by there today, they actually had some scaffolding it looked like they were erecting. I didn't see the scaffolding yesterday, but I saw it today, so they're doing some type of major refreshing, let's put it that way. I don't know if it's renovation, but refreshing of the ride. Yes, this is ride 12 or 13. Let's count them out. Let's see if we can figure this out, Minnie. We started off by going on Roger Rabbit's Cartoon Spin, followed by Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railroad, followed by Pinocchio, Snow White, Mr. Toad's Wild Ride, Alice in Wonderland, so that's 6. And then we also did Peter Pan, that's 7. Let's see, then it gets hard to remember after that. 7 rides there. I'm trying to remember what we did after that. I know we did Mark Twain, that's 8. There's some in the middle there I'm missing. We did Tiana's Bayou Adventure, that's 9. What else did we do? Didn't do anything in Tomorrowland. So I'm counting 9 right now, but I know we did some other things too. I just can't remember what they were. Let's think. Breakfast doesn't count now. We can't count that. That's not a ride or an attraction. Let's see. We didn't do Indiana Jones. We didn't do Jungle Book. So I don't know. I've got 9, but I'm pretty sure we're closer to 11 than that. I just can't think of what else we did. Oh well, we did a lot. Put it that way. We did a lot for a short amount of time. Yeah, exactly. That's why I can't remember all the rides we went on. We would have went on Winnie the Pooh, but that just seemed like it was too long. I like Winnie the Pooh when it's like 10 minutes or under. I'll wait in a longer line for Pirates because it's a longer ride and it's got so many different things to see and absorb. This line is moving pretty quick. Oh yeah, we did, okay, here's number 10. We did Casey Jr.'s Circus Railroad. And then number 11 was the Storybook Canal boats. So there's 11. So this will be 12. This will be ride number 12. All before 1 p.m. And that's not even trying hard. That was just kind of casually walking around, not rushing. The line's moving pretty quick, so I don't know. I didn't start counting, but it'll be close to 15. By the time we load on the boats, it'll be 20.
Oh, never mind.
So Fantasyland was probably our big win today. We did a lot of Fantasyland. We saw a lot of characters in Fantasyland, went on a lot of rides in Fantasyland. That was sort of the win-win for us today. Yesterday I got to pilot Smuggler's Run solo as the only human in the ride. I was the left pilot and the droids were doing everything else. It was quite challenging, piloting with my left hand and holding the gimbal and camera in the right hand.
We gotta go. Come on.
So right over here, just below the balcony here, is where you used to always be able to get, yeah, and you still can, you see she's eating it, the bread bowls. Clam chowder, or I think the other one is beef stew. So that's one place to get it. And the other place is the Harbor Galley. I used to get those all the time whenever it was cold, but I've kind of worn myself out on them. I feel like they used to give us more clam chowder. Used to dig those bowls out better and give us more clam chowder. It seems like you barely get any clam chowder now, mostly bread. So, kind of caused me to dial back my bread bowl addiction. "12 parsecs, yeah." You know the lingo there, Flynn. I know everybody, I'm like in the minority. Everybody seems to love churros, but I am not a fan. I do not like them. I will prefer a beignet every day over a churro, or even a donut. I just don't like all that granulated sugar on the churros. And sometimes the churros are too like greasy or over fried too much. But that's just me. I know I'm in the minority. Everybody else loves churros. Yeah, I plan to go to Universal as well, but I think I'm going to buy one of those annual passes because they're so cheap, and you know, compared to Disneyland anyway. I want to go see Harry Potter Land. May do it next week or sometime soon. One of those kind of cold and slightly rainy days would be perfect for me. I don't want to go on a bright and sunny day. I feel like that would be inconsistent with the weather that we have in Harry Potter's world. Oh, they're closing Fast and the Furious? All right, well, March 10th, well, that's coming up quick. Today's already the 4th. I don't know if I'm going to make it before then. What are they going to put in place of Fast and the Furious?
Who's this guy?
Speaking of Fast and Furious roller coaster, Lizzie will love that. She's a roller coaster fiend. She handles roller coasters much better than I do. So, yeah, she'll want to do that. She loves Incredicoaster. My tummy can't take it. I can only do it like once every few months. Ah, okay, gotcha. Do you know, do they have much live entertainment at all at Universal Studios? It's been so many years since I've been there. I remember the last time I was there, they still had Backdraft, that ride that was inspired by the movie Backdraft about the firemen. I think that's been gone a long time. Waterworld show, yeah, I've seen that. Waterworld show has been around forever. Okay, no longer special effects show. Transformers ride would probably be fun. I'd probably enjoy that. I'm not a Fast and the Furious fan. I'm not really a fan of that franchise or any of those actors at all. I saw like the first one and I don't even think I made it through. I think I left before the movie was halfway through. But I know a lot of people love that. It's inspired a lot of bad behavior on the streets, sideshows and all. Super Nintendo World does look really fun. Now that looks like something I want to see. Yeah, I want to see Super Nintendo World. I've seen a few clips here and there of that, and that looks really cool. All right, we are getting up here pretty quick. I don't know if that was 15 minutes or a little bit more, but it was quick from my point of view. This one, number 5. Looks like I'm gonna be in number 5.
Bienvenidos a Holmes. Para su seguridad, permanezcan sentados con las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del bar y cuiden a los niños.
Alrighty, got myself a whole row all to myself. Can you see everything? Okay, I am going to hide the chat for myself as I do on dark rides so that the white text does not blind me on the rides. But you guys are free to talk amongst each other in the chat and just enjoy.
Stepping out to your right. Ahoy, mateys! For a safe voyage, be sure to stay seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the boat. And watch your children. And remember, no flash pictures. Now off with you.
Dining at the Blue Bayou restaurant. A very spendy experience.
Sit closer together. Keep your right hands together. Best way I've heard tell the world. And what well-known words make things. Dead men tell tales.
Stopped quickly, scared everybody.
Talk of secret adventure in solitude.
Welcome, my friends. This is Indiana Holmes. If you're new here, please like and subscribe. It is greatly appreciated. We are on Pirates of the Caribbean, heading through a dark passage before we come out into a battle.
Your evil curses since you properly warned ye beast as I. Who knows when that evil curse will strike the greedy beholders of this bewitched treasure.
You feel the curse
be Captain Jack Sparrow and the treasure, you bilge rat.
Do not tell him, Carlos. No, 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 no.
No, por favor, Turn them all off again, Mickey. Where be Captain Jack Sparrow? Speak up, or do you fancy a swim?
Your feathers, dear. Your flock.
Send him hence a tale of yours. It's the Rumblers. Drink up the artist.
Weigh anchor now, you swabbies. What may I offer for these hearty heads? Everyone a necklace.
Sir Johnny wants Captain Jack Sparrow. He'll never find the treasure without a look at this here map and this lovely key to the treasure room. Ha 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 ha! Easy, boy. Here I be, holding the treasure.
Can't you reach any further, you stop-waiting bilge rat?
I'm still warm, Greg. Don't scare you, dearie. Come on, have a nice birthday. And say good and come over. Oh, steady, man, steady. Yeah. Send the train who's running there.
It's us what needs your ruddy help, not them blasted lovers.
Well, that blasted pocket-picking pirate. You can't build a knife keep blasted like I've been called.
Here you be spot. As a fancy man.
Christian. I just checked the chat. Welcome in, my friend. 73 days, sounds like fun. A couple big drops in this ride. You only get wet on one of them, usually. Thank you, Christian. That's awesome of you, my friend. I do too. I never tire of it. It's always fun. I love seeing Captain Jack Sparrow here at the very end.
I shall take this paltry sum as a start to recover my expenses. Expenditure yours. Bring up the hearties. Yo ho, yo ho, yo ho, a Baris left for me. A toast to Baris and its many shiny rewards.
We will meet again when next you sail. So said I.
Every once in a while, Johnny Depp will come to the park and he will play Captain Jack Sparrow in the park every once in a while. Not too often, but once in a great while. They let him do that, I guess. And a few weeks back, we ran into him in his Captain Jack Sparrow costume. And at first I thought it was just another one of the actors. And Lizzie was with me and she goes, that is Johnny Depp. That is absolutely Johnny Depp. And we got right up to him. And his acting was like on point. And you could tell he was older than the actors that usually play him here at the park. He had the age going and everything. And I still wasn't quite sure, but Lizzie was convinced that it was actually Johnny Depp. It might have been, because he is known to come and portray himself in the park kind of incognito without any announcement. And that particular day, he had like 4 cast members that were sort of supporting or guarding him or whatever. Usually it's only like 1. So it's high likelihood it was actually him. Lizzie gets easily starstruck. Me, not so much, because when I was first out of college, I worked in the Hollywood film industry and publicity industry and met just about everybody that was an important actor on television or you know, in the music industry, and especially like people from Motown and Nashville and that, and they were always in our studio, the studio I worked for. And so, you know, you have to be chill and cool. You couldn't be all crazy. The only time I ever asked anybody for an autograph out of the, you know, hundreds of people that we met in our work, the only person I ever asked an autograph for was Tom Selleck, because my girlfriend at the time, her mother was absolutely over the moon for Tom Selleck. And, you know, he was a big time actor on television at that time. He had a big show, and we flew out to his house in Hawaii to do a photo shoot and interview with him. And that was the one time I had him sign a Polaroid that we shot during our lighting tests. But even Michael Jackson, I didn't even ask him for a signature, although I think I did take a picture with him. Yeah, him and E.T.
All hands, prepare to go ashore by stepping out to your right. Ahoy there, crew. For your safety, remain seated.
Alrighty, that was awesome. And that line was pretty short too, so oh, it worked out. Alright, let's go back out here and take another peek around the corner to see if the Haunted Mansion is open or not. Oh, I hear a band. Is that the Bootstrappers? Oh, it's a different band. Oh, it is the Mardi Gras band. Here comes Tiana. She can dance. That was awesome. What timing, right? That was pretty cool. Hello, Randy Pinball. How you doing, my friend? Welcome. Now we're going to catch the band on the other side here. The band is going to come over here. good having you here today. Hope you stop by again soon. I'll be live streaming again tomorrow.
can we say hello to our Grand Marshal Terry? Everybody say hi, Terry.
Hi, Terry.
If you never know what to do, just watch our Grand Marshal. She'll lead the way, like she does for us. You know, we like to do a little thing called call response, you know, where it starts with the trumpet. He'll do the call. Let's let her hear it right now. And we'll all respond with a, hey! Let's hear it one more time. Hey! Let's do it again, let's do it again. Hey! You guys are hired. You start tomorrow. So when you hear that part of the song, I need everybody to say, hey! Right? Let's start off right here.
Mardi Gras. That is the Disney way. Wow, that was fantastic. So unexpected. Walked off Pirates of the Caribbean and walked right into that. That was amazing. If you guys missed the beginning of that or any part of that, feel free to scroll back through the stream and see it. That was one of the most fun things, interactive, participatory things I've seen at Disneyland in a very long time. We have some fun entertainment here, like the Dapper Dans and the Bootstrappers Band and the Pearly Band and the Straw Hatters, but none of those are really interactive. They're performance and we as the audience just watch. But that was participatory, as it should be, in the true spirit of Mardi Gras. Props to Disney. Props to Disney for that. That was spectacular. Loved every moment of it. So much fun. I hope you guys enjoyed that. This is Indiana Holmes, live from Disneyland in Anaheim, California. If you are new to the channel, please like and subscribe. It helps the channel a lot and I appreciate it greatly. Thank you all for being here with me today. It is fun having you with me. Let's walk on over the bridge here. It's a lot more crowded than it was this morning now. It looks like the crowds came in sometime between 12:30 and 1. It is significantly busier than it was earlier, but still not incredibly, terribly busy. It's still, I would say, a light day. I would call this a light day still. Although walking in here to Adventureland does look pretty busy. But Adventureland always is busy, what can you say? They never did open up Haunted Mansion. Maybe a few hours from now, maybe if Ace comes tonight, by the time he gets here, maybe they'll get the Haunted Mansion back up. But it's been down all day. They say there's a problem with the stretching room. So we'll have to watch Ace tonight and see if he's able to get onto the Haunted Mansion. See if they open that back up. Let's see what's happening over here at Indiana Jones and the Temple of the Forbidden Eye. Gotta navigate our way past Strollerland here. It says 35 minutes is not bad. Let's take a look at the queue and see how it really looks. It might be lighter and quicker than 35 minutes. You can't really tell until you take a look at the queue. Is the queue moving consistently, quickly? Is the queue short or is it long? I got that yesterday, thank you. All right, we'll walk in here and decide if we're staying or going. That band was the Bee's Knees, absolutely. Loved it. Rise is excellent, gotta love it. Okay, I'm gonna pass on this because we did this yesterday and the day before that. I think I'd like to do a little shopping now. It's been rides all day long. And we did set a new record today by doing 12 or 13 rides now. I'll have to count them up later when I get home. Oh yeah, it's getting busy now. But 35 minutes is not bad for Indiana Jones, and I'll bet you it was probably closer to 30 if you're in line. I don't see a time for Jungle Cruise. And the upper part of the back of the queue is not even filled, so it's just this area over here. Probably 20 minutes. Yeah, it says 20 minutes. There it is. 20 minutes. It looked like 20 minutes to me. It is 20 minutes, in fact. It's like people... Yeah, we got to do the merch search now. I was looking for a long sleeve Mickey shirt, lightweight. Something I can wear under my tactical jacket here. My tactical indie jacket. For these cold mornings. I survived though with what I have today.
It takes like 2 minutes.
But it's always fun to see what kind of new stuff they have as the seasons change. Big one, it wasn't the Emporium, it was the one over on the right-hand side. So I didn't get to see too much. There wasn't a lot of selection there. Come over here to the Coca-Cola refreshment corner. Or I could have, but somebody just took that table. Let's see, maybe I'll choose this other table over here.
One of my favorites.
I'm gonna set you guys right there while I take some layers off. Okay, I am back. Took off a long sleeve mock turtleneck, and now I feel much cooler. All right, let's go check out the merch. Let's see. Head over here into the Castle Brothers shop. See what kind of clothing they have over here.
No, we have to, Bud, because we have to go.
And then we'll hit the Disney clothiers as well. A lot of Disneyland resort merch here. I like this shirt though. This is really cool. It's kind of a Hawaiian style cut and fit. Let's see how much this is. This is, hard to see here on the sunglasses, $64.99. That's pretty good for $64.99. I would do that. I would totally do that. Hi, how are you?
Hello.
Excellent, thank you, ladies. Ooh, I like this little baseball jersey. This is nice. Let's see what's on the back. Ooh, yeah, established 55. Happiest place on earth. Very nice. See, I want something just simple like this, but this is a full-on sweatshirt. It's got that extra thickness to it. 60 bucks though is a good deal, I guess. I am gonna hit Target after this though, over there on Harbor Boulevard, just down the street, and see what they've got there. See if they have anything similar for cheaper. I like this gray. This is really nice. Because if they have something nicer, or something as nice and cheaper, a real branded Disney long sleeve sweatshirt or something, I might just get it at Target. But if they don't, I'll be back here tomorrow so I can pick something up tomorrow. I like that light blue too, that's kind of nice. That light blue is really nice. Let's see. Looks like this is more ladies wear over here, even though I like that graphic a lot. I like the graphic where it looks like he's busting out off of an animation cell. All right, we'll head over into the next shop. See if we get the Starbucks coffee shop next. We'll have to cross this little plaza here, the flower sales and lockers. Woohoo, 59 likes. Nice, thanks for keeping up with that, keeping track of that, Minnie. Totally appreciate it. Okay, I guess we better head over into the Emporium because that's where they have probably the most amount of clothes. We'll enter through the Crystal Arcade. Mufasa. Ooh, I do like that sweatshirt too with the stripes. Feels very 1970s. That's pretty cool, and they're cloth stripes too. Let's see, how much is this? $65, so all the stuff I like seems to be around $65. So if I can get something like that over at the Target on Harbor for like 10 or 20 bucks less, that would be good. See, I get a 15% discount though because of my magic key. So let's see, if it's $65, that'd be 6 off, 3, so it'd be like $9 off. Let's say round it off to 10. So instead of 65, it'd be like 55. Then you gotta pay tax, so then you're back up to about 61. Have to be careful and not go crazy with Disney merch. It's a little bit addictive and a little bit, well, it's kind of one of those things where it's like impulse buy. You can go crazy. LA Strong, Disney LA Strong. I wonder if these are special. LA Strong t-shirts, 30 bucks. Let's see, what does it say here? Disney LA Strong t-shirts, benefiting American Red Cross California Wildfire Relief. Disney will donate $25 from each Disney LA Strong t-shirt sold through the US through 12/31/25 to the American Red Cross to help people affected by the wildfire. Well, that is pretty awesome. That is pretty cool. Props to Disney on that. I love it. I love it. That is excellent. Haha, that's cute. Mickey and Friends. 60 bucks, Mickey and Friends. Let's see what the other side looks like. Oh, it's got the whole gang there. That's a nice one. So all of the original characters are up nice and big. To easily see. Oh, they got more over in this area. Some of the same sweatshirts we saw before. Oh, I like this football jersey. This is neat. Real football jersey material. It's not going to be good for winter when it's cold, but it would be good for summer. Think ahead. This grayscale one, this gray one is good. So 60 to 65 bucks is what we're finding out here at Disneyland.
Yes?
Love those characters. I like this Disneyland Castle postage stamp graphic. Don't want a hoodie though. All right, I think I've seen all of the sweatshirt, long sleeve t-shirt designs they have. Not too many long sleeve t-shirts. Well, here's one. Right when I said that. Here's a long sleeve t-shirt. Mickey and Friends. That's on the back. On the front is basically the same design, but it is, can't get it back on the rack, hold on. But it is, oh, it's interesting. It's not like cotton, 45 bucks. It's some kind of other material, some kind of synthetic. So it could be a little bit warmer than cotton. Here we go. These guys are going in. Time to put this horsey to rest. Yeah, I'm not much of a hoodie person either. I got like one hoodie. I like just regular sweatshirts. Baseball jersey and football jersey are really cool. Now, I think the ride times are pretty good today compared to other days. The ride times are pretty light. This is definitely a lighter day than it was yesterday, and far lighter than it was Sunday. But both of those days weren't bad, actually. The Sunday and Monday were pretty good. I do like those pockets they have in the front of sweatshirts though, and hoodies, those front pockets that go all the way through. Okay, my friends, I think I'm gonna call it a day because I wanna get down to the Target on Harbor Boulevard and see what kind of sales they have over there on Disney merch, because I've been hearing that they've got a ton of Disney merch there pretty cheap. So I want to get down there. This is pretty good. We streamed for just under 6 hours, 5 hours, 44 minutes, so a little bit less than yesterday. I think yesterday was like 7 hours or so. It was about 6 hours or so on Sunday. But we got a lot done today. So I want to thank everybody that was here today, sharing the experience with us. Thank you all for stopping by and enjoying the rides and the experiences with us. I want to give a special shout out to Minnie Stitchy, our legendary moderator, and all the other moderators that stopped in, like Ace and Dapper Vantacrew and whoever else I'm forgetting, I apologize. But thank you to all of the mods, and thank you to all of the new subscribers, and thank you to all of the watchers and all the Ninja watchers. Okay, it's been really fun. I'll be back here tomorrow at 8 in the morning for another rope drop experience. Right now, I'm gonna sign off, head down to Target and see if I can find some Disney shirts and merch for less expensive than what I pay for them here. It's been fun, guys. Thanks very much. Bye-bye.
I saw you early this morning doing your video recording.
Did you? Yeah, I was just saying.
YouTube sandwich.